stop me now. No one can stop me now.
welcome everyone to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. My name is G-Club. We have 9K. I'm here for the first time for the Pacific, so it's going to take a while for me to get used to it. But I've got you right here, so no worries. And Unknown, for today, he's recovering, so no worries, guys. I'm here to cover him for Pacific. But it's a very important day because from here on, well, since kind of last week, if you lose from here, you are gone. You are kind of knocked out. And everything matters so much because it's going to be a knockout stage starting today with the 4 teams.
Yeah, it's very important day for them, and patch just changed yesterday, so everyone has a chaotic situation, and this is making so much a difference today.
I'm sure a lot of the teams were preparing for Malga, and then now he's certainly not as strong, right? The overcharge, the charge is gone. His health is also slightly nerfed. A lot of reverts. Sombra, the reverted, and
Symmetra also.
Yeah, Symmetra, so on. So the teleporter is now can be one-shotted. So I think that those are really good revert. I was actually surprised to see that patch note just dropped immediately. Yeah, and everyone was pretty surprised at the same time.
They're working very well.
Yeah, I have to say I'm loving it. I would rather say that it's a better patch to have earlier than later, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because we're moving into very important stages for not just Pacific, for Japan and Korea.
Yeah.
So here is stage 1. We do run slightly different compared to NA and EMEA, and they're going through the main event now, but we are already going into the playoff very soon. Korea, Japan, they're just going through the week 4, and then they will have their own last chance qualifier and then playoffs going through.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be 4 very important matches coming every weekend. So it's gonna be you guys never
miss a day.
Miss it today.
Yes, never miss a day because it's going to be very important matches and really hype matches first place versus second place coming up real soon for other regions too. So, and of course, every specific week you don't want to miss it because it's going to be knockout stage for a lot of these teams, including today. So that's how we're going to be going through the schedules. And Pacific, as you guys probably know, instead of 9 teams like Japan and Korea does, we have 8 teams, and we do have a different format compared to the other region.
Yeah, this is very interesting point about the Asia, the situation, because Pacific is a very tournament system. It's making more a strong team can be more have an opportunity, and they have a need to be every single round is very important for them.
As you can see, we did have upper bracket early on, and then, of course, with the winners matches, that's why we're not going to see that for a while, right? Because they already moved on to match 14, which is happening later, okay, next week. Yeah. But we went through the lower bracket last week, and then what we are happening today is match 9-10, and actually, we already had match 11, so we're going to 12. You don't have to really worry about the top bracket we are worried about. We're going to be going through the lower bracket tonight. That will be those matches. And as we talk about the matchup, here are the matchups. And the final match, empty because the winner of the first 2 matches are going against each other right after. So not just the match that they have to play today. Of course, they have to win that first. But you also have to play a second match immediately after, which I'm sure you had a lot of experience having 1 match in 1 day, having 2 matches in 1 day. They're very different, right?
Yeah, it is very different because if you have a ready for the 2 match, your energy is gonna be almost burned out after your first match. Especially if your first match was hard, you're gonna be nightmare at the second match. And it's also other team you don't know what you're going to do. It's only you have just focusing your teammate just listen about your teammate to call and just trust it.
Yes, sometimes it's really, really hard to. Sometimes you just say, oh, it's just 2 matches of versus 3 map pool, but in competitive, your energy might just be drained from 1 match. You guys really have to try with your teammates, forming a team and try to compete in the really high quality matches. You will feel that it's a different game when you come into Overwatch 2 in this lineup. But this is today's matchup. As I said before, the winners will be going against each other in the final match tonight. We're starting up with the starting roster here for Fade Altair. And FTA will say a lot. So we'll have Shake It, Sylvester, Kyren here for the starter. MSCG and maybe will be the starting roster and the 2 in the bench. What do you overall think about FTA so far?
I think FTA last time when I saw the play style, it was very aggressive and it's very team play style. But right now, I have no idea because of the patch. I heard it like from I asking for the Asia team, especially Korea team. They told me like it's not gonna be same as like a 2-day patch before. It's not even close to the last patch. So I'm very interesting. And Japan and Pacific region definitely their comp is gonna be not same as Pacific.
Yes, as we have some specific comps, team comps happening for each team for Pacific. And their opponent, we do have RTFM here, as we do have Shaolin, Kurumi, Ruler, Maoli, and Jinsung will be the starting lineup. And a lot of these names do sound very familiar because they do have contenders experience from last year.
Yeah, they're very come from the Asia contenders from the last time, and I heard that like a Samoa player just like joined for the Pacific team, and they're making build up synergy very easily because of the English. The variation is not really hard for them, and they're making the so much like a strong team. So I'm really hard to wait and see how they're gonna be preferred this meta.
Yes, RTFM did drop against DAF with a 3-0, but
Yeah.
DAF is the hard-winning team right now out of all teams in the Pacific. So you still have high hopes for RTFM, as we will go through the map veto. Samoa starting off with that map, and then Midtown, Esperanza, Suravasa, and Rialto if you get into map number 5. So for Pacific, even though we do have knockouts, we will not have the new map veto system.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like change it until the playoff going here, but especially the Korea, Japan is gonna be starting for when they starting the playoff. But Pacific is still gonna be already tournament system, so it's gonna be hard to change it. So we're gonna be the same veto system unless we're gonna be at the Asia match.
Yes, that will be later after all the regionals are done. So we will have map veto here as the first will be Samoa, and this is the map for Mauga, well hometown for Mauga. But as you have seen, a lot of things are reverted in this mini, I guess, hotfix patch.
Yeah, fixed patch.
So we'll see what the real meta is. We've seen a little bit from yesterday, but I think today is like the real deal of what happens, especially for Pacific, because we still got Pacific and Korea to go through the weekend. So I really like the patch so far, but I'm excited to see what team comp the teams are actually going to be bringing as we get things ready to go into Samoa. Will be the first map here in our control. Let's see which team comes out on top.
Okay, seems like both team ready for to play the Orisa comp, and one side is play Kiriko, one side play Bautis. That means Kiriko side have a very low chance of winning at the first fight because the Bautis have a much more like a damage power and the drone is very impactful. But the Kiriko side have an opportunity for play more widely, and once you have an ultimate, Kiriko have a much more potentially win the fight. So the key of the Fade Archer is they need to win the first fight.
Let's see which team will take the first part, as both teams, of course. I like that first. Switching off of Symmetra, I like it. All right, back to Tracers, as somewhat expected. So we'll see if they keep this Tracer Sojourn DPS duo. As Zorisas, the front line here, Ruler, trying to push ahead. There's a Javelin. Not enough to keep Shaolin on in the mid while. Almost gets taken out to the side. Seems like some duels are happening off to the side. The Tracers. Hitting it from the back. Here's Kurumi. Right behind is Orisa.
RTFM do the side flip. Oh yeah.
Oh, here's a Shaken. Shaken taking the first kill. Will Sylvester taking out Jinsung. RTFM taking some big shots. Okay, there's some response. Charlene trying to respond.
Not bad news for the Archers because Tracer die is not really meaning for them. And also RTFM, the play side was like a clunk side to play at the Kiriko with the Tracer. But side Tracer, oh yeah, nice. Then that is good. That is a good play.
Really good play. As the sound barrier, of course, will be coming up later. Or even more. Maoli, Ruler, RTFM coming back into this game big time. There was the first cap from Fade Altair. But FTA losing control. There's the flip. And Shaolin has not died yet in this game.
This is literally bad news for the Fade Archer because Vader to have a Baptist, I mean, they need to like, win at least 2-5 with his ulti, but this condition was losing was too much critical for the Fade Archer.
As we see, there's maybe from the back. Kyren has been doing okay job on the Risa, but it's been more the fight from the support lines and the DPS off the side. There's Charlene again. There's a window up from maybe. Everyone from RTFM retreating. Ruler might be isolated here as the solo Orisa. And he does go down right before that sound barrier, both hit by Lucio's. Maoli thought about saving him, but could not come in just in time as Ruler was certainly isolated. Seems like we'll be having the flip for FDA. Well, hold on as Maoli gets one more kill. Okay, flip is finally made.
Yeah, good news for the Fade Archer is like the Maui using the sound barrier was like the good trade for the each other team.
The Terra Surge comes in through just to zone out. And Kurumi's overclock. And you hit and find the right target. Shaolin off of the screen has been doing some massive work all the time. Taking out Shake. Kurumi pushing the line along with his friend. And that's a third, fourth kill. Shake It coming back from the spawn. That's a team wipe. And RTFM, except for the very first fight, they've been winning a lot of these mini 1v1, 2v2s.
Yeah, I think because of the Kiriko have a much more side control power, and also the Maui doing like his job very well, because I saw more than 2 times he get the just personal kill, and that is huge for the RTFM. I think Fade Archer needs to like try to be more aggressive when they hold the point.
And that's
Nice shot.
exactly Shake It, pressing that Q for that overclock. Takes down Kurumi immediately. Jinsung having that rush. They do want to turn this with a 4v5. Okay, there's some skirmish inside. Shaolin going down very low, but will be saved. There's a pulse bomb. Does not get the kill immediately, and there's some exchange. But Jinsung and Shake is still alive. Kurumi Shaolin should be back in the fight. Here's Ruler. Orisa is not really going down as they're being focused, and there is the kill with with Maoli Soundbreak. Sound barrier, Ruler with the Terra Surge, and this might just be going to RTFM easily. There's a touch from Sylvester, but how long is that going to last as we hit overtime? And that's going to be game 1. The first round going to RTFM.
Yeah, I think this map design is very wide map and like not like each other teammate play closer. So I think that is one of the Fade Archer weaknesses come from the side fight. And also Maui doing the side fight very well, and is making Fade Archers not using the bots very well conditioned. And this was like a really huge fight for the when they lead taking, because they can lead taking multiple angles is making them easy to do. But this map, you can play widely, but I think more closer fight is making the critical damage condition. So I think Fade Archer might be can do more easier winning condition than last map.
Yes, the volcano certainly was a lot more open. You can use the wall, but of course you have to make these mini rotation. But as you come back into town, let's see what happens here. Same comp. I thought we might see a different tank from Kyren, but back to Orisa. And Jinsung still sticking with that Kiriko. We haven't seen much action, direct action from Charlene, but he's always off to the back or towards the side, harassing the sideline. And finally we have him on the screen here. Let's see how he does. That mini. Trying to get the extra damage to Lucio. Close enough, both Tracer getting one kill on the support. Ruler doing one more. It's RTFM with one more member currently. Ruler doing massive amount of work. These Orisas, man, they just don't go down.
I think Fade Archer was so much like get the aggro by the side fight. Oh, nice shot.
Nice kill picked up here. Ruler, good chase.
Yeah, because I think Fade Archer too much like get the aggro by side, and that is making them too much like a weakness. They're not showing about their strong point. They need to making the more Baptist value for do the close fight or brawly fight, or like do the pressure to the enemy. But they're trying to just like forcing out the enemy. Their side fight is never going to be stronger than the enemy. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's why these shots has to come through from Shake It or Sylvester. And FDA now with that shot, no Jinsung pushing the main line. Trying to get the capture, and the flip is made. Oh, but what a stun coming through. Gotta be dangerous. You do have to be careful, as you do have your Orisa, but along with it, it can be pretty tough. With the sound barrier, RTFM pushing big time, and that would be a double. That was with Matrix from Maybe. So I'd say really good trade for RTFM.
Yeah, it's really good trade for RTFM, and but the thing is, oh my.
Oh.
That was really aggressive. I think Fade Archer needs to get more tempo about the aggressive, and I think that is one of the Bacchus' the weakness. His pocket healing is not going to be widely. He can do pocket healing about the more mainly, and that is making the so much a losing condition for the Fade Archer. So now they need to maximize the sound barrier, but a lot of weight they can to counter are by RTFM, the Kiriko OT or Orisa OT, so they need to just need to be played slow for unless they're using the OT. Oh, but they're gonna be first.
Right. There's a continuing rush, early on push from RTFM, and then Terra Surge, sound barrier, and overclock from FDA to respond. They're pushing everything right now. Still can't really get to the point. Can't even get a kill. It's actually RTFM doing a lot more work with that overclock. Kurumi on fire with Ruler. That's a team wipe, and it does seem like we're coming down really close. They might not be even able to do touch. It's 90% now. Lucio on the run. Kyren with the Doomfist, just for the touch. Okay, at least the touch is made, but he's alone. There's a punch. Ugh, lost the tank already. There's another touch, but losing one member at a time. The chick is dead. And now RTFM is just looking for their members to chase. It's Lucio. It's one more. But can't escape this time. There's a chase. And that is going to be do it 2-0 win for RTFM in this first control map.
I think on the screen, the percentage of the voting was a one side for the Fade Archer, but leader was different. But it's because of the coast map, it's not meaning each other team which one is stronger. It's more how do you much aggressive the momentum you're keeping on.
Yeah, you're also mentioning about some different support, Baptiste and Kiriko.
Yeah.
Kiriko having a lot more power from the sideline, and that I think that also helped with Tracer push. Xiaolian. The reason why Tracer was allowed to move a lot more freely for the sideline, which makes the job of the opponent Lucio and Baptiste very, very hard to stay in control, right?
True.
So I think that was one of the weakness coming down from, but also. Not just the weakness, you also have pros and cons for every single comp. Right?
Yeah. That is the reason I say that the second map, the Fade Archer, have a much more advantage at the first fight. Even the last map was the Fade Archer has advantage of the fight. But they losing because they just keep not holding the point, and they just give it to the enemy so much easily take. I think that was most of the problem. It's not a mechanic problem. Yeah.
Yes, as we came down to 2-0, there were some moments where FDA could have really turned things around. But that was exactly also the moment where RFM also pressed the button at the same time and managed to get some more out of it. So maybe in terms of mechanical skills, I see some differences in the DPS lineup, just by a little bit. I think it's helping them a little bit so far. And I'm just glad that we're seeing a lot more Orisas. Yeah. I'm a happy guy here. And I also think there are some other tank potentials depending on the map.
Yeah, I think so. Because
some more Doom, some more Sigmas. Also going back to the, I guess, a week and a half.
Yeah, because I think the by map, each other map have the tank a strong point, weakness. So it's a good chance to be a different tank player, bring the different tank.
Yes, I think as long as they're ready with some other hero pool, I think we should be seeing some more tanks coming out today because it's very important depending on the map where they go into. We've seen a lot of Sigma in Midtown and also King's Row happening. Some Doomfist, not just for the touch, but actually there were some really good Doomfist in different regions. Like Pressure has been doing some massive Doomfist on his own.
Yep.
Getting, I think, one of the most amount of MVPs for himself too. So it's been just a 2-0 for Control, certainly for RTFM for now. But we'll see what happens as we go into... Okay. The reason why we're taking some more time because we do have Charlian, the Tracer. Which is kind of weird because he was playing a massive Madness Tracer.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I think the reason about the Midtown Tracer value is still high, but I think a lot of team prefer play Echo because Echo can do much more like a widely and like a height control.
Yeah,
so
especially
that is
for the first point,
yeah,
right?
first point also. Yeah. So it's making a lot of chance be like a RTFM want to be like a play more poking com style with a probably double flex support, like a possibility for a play like that.
Yeah, maybe that's been the solution that they have thought. Okay, the opponent Sojourn, okay, but I think we can do better. So
Yeah.
hope you come in. Maybe I'll switch back in for the third map or something. I hope coming in, as you have pointed out, Echo, certainly a viable pick, actually a very good pick, especially if you're actually not just defending, also for pushing for the first point. And let's see how the opponent, though, FTA, respond on this map. And that will be Midtown Hybrid, as a lot of the teams were having a lot more Kings Row, but we're sort of switching more into Midtown towards the later part of the season now. And of course, not really seeing Hollywood. And I think we all know the reason.
Yeah. A lot of team hate the Hollywood to play, but I think personally, if I can choose, I'm probably gonna choose Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because I think first point and third point have a very surgical play easily because I play a long time. But Midtown is kind of new map, so I think it's not each other have a perfect strategy.
All right, here's map 2. It's
Okay.
Midtown, as you can see, the New York City yellow taxi cabs.
Okay.
Funnily enough, I went to New York like 20 times? 25
Really?
times? I've never got on a taxi. Because they're expensive.
Yeah, it's too expensive. I agree with you. Yellow cab is so expensive, but it's at least one time is fine, I think. Okay, so this is a key point about the Sigma com. It's way stronger than the Orisa com when you do poking. But once Orisa have a Lucio com, is they have a still opportunity for the get the closer to the Sigma, and they can make it the value. So the key of the here is, can Fate Archer, Sylvester can make the Tracer value from this point. This is very important for the Tracer, can need to make the space for the team.
Okay. Hope still playing Tracer, but we'll see how the comps change later on after we get through the first point. Here's Kyren pushing through, still on Orisa. But now no, Ruler is on that Sigma.
Okay, Sylvester marking by Hope, and he like tried to be like making the space, and now he almost get the he forced out easily. Now the point is there, and someone need to help the Sylvester to get the space together. Yeah, just need a bit more help.
Okay, focusing on
Okay,
Fade.
nice play.
Nice Hope. Runs away to safety.
Oh no.
There's a lot of Fade. Oh, Fade members couldn't really hold the outputs. And Ruler just pushing from the safety zone. And RTFM had a lot of members spread out, not just on the train carts.
Yeah, this is like why the Fate Archer com is a very hard time for against like a Sigma com, because though they need like a first like a point to job is making the Tracer get the space. If the Tracer didn't get the space, though so much like an angle they can pressure by enemy. So this is like a hard time. So I think J-Kid need to like pressure the enemy Tracer together, or Lucio and the need to like force out. But
Okay.
they still have a gen. Oh my god.
Let's see what Chicken can do. But before that, Kyren gets picked immediately before the immortality field. As maybe they were thinking that they're moving together. There is the Sick from Hope, another Tracer player from RTFM. Showing signs of life, and Ruler just doing Ruler things. Now that's another, basically a team kill happening from RTFM. Now we're talking just about 2 minutes. As Fate Altair just lost maybe somewhere. That's going to be a later spawn, but now they do have the Matrix up, at least.
Yeah, but Matrix is not really can making the critical like a situation for the winning condition. But I think they need like a sound barrier or like a good pulse bomb.
Okay.
But without that, I think it's hard. But they're trying. Oh yeah.
There's a Matrix early up. The Flux to cancel a lot of that damage. And the field coming right after. What a defense from RTFM, just losing Krumi in the middle. That was really quickly done when Fate Altair the moment that they wanted to press, it was actually responded well.
Yeah, I think Luller do the Liek very fast, like a very high tempo for the counter enemy window. And also the problem at there was like this kind of multiple fight making the Lucio player hard to get feel. He's like a Lucio sound barrier. I think, but key of the attack at here is the sound barrier.
Oh man, it's coming soon. 9%. All from MSGG. Kyren holding that Terra, but taking a lot of damage in the middle. Has to be careful. There it is. Kyren taken out. It's the sound barrier hitting right after. Let's see what they can do with the 4 members. Fade. Can they contest? Overclock, not getting anyone extra. There's Krumi now. Everyone hiding in the room. Being chased. Sylvester tried to do the poking from the side, but a lot of Fade members isolated. There's a kill onto Krumi, but it might be a little too late. 30 seconds, no more sound barrier. Only big tool that they have is the Terra Surge from Kyren. So has to wait for that respawn. Coming in about a 5. Shake it turning over to Genji. Looking for that final fight fit territory with 15 seconds left. Fade, can they actually get a tick or more? They need a full cap to get extra time and move on. Okay, pushing on. Getting down Ruler at least. There's a Terra Surge. But Hope getting Kyren before that with the Pulse Bomb early on. And then the Transcendence just to mark everyone into safety. There's Sylvester on the back, but it immediately gets picked. I think that's about it, 9K.
Yeah, I think this is like a really RTFM, the knowledge of the game and knowledge of the pick was like a really high way to play. And I think Fade Archer, like this is like a patch, like making them too much hard time because they're probably not. Oh my god.
0% capture.
Yeah, 0%
Wow.
capture is like kind of nightmare.
That's kind of rare.
Yeah, it's actually.
even behind 1 tick,
Yeah.
we actually do see at least some percentage on the capture, right? But that's how quickly the first cap went. Even the highlight had to be really fast forwarded.
So this kind of situation, a lot of team like play, like some team play crazily, like they're like just doing the change a lot of low, but yeah, now you can't change the low, so they not play like used to play the hero, or you can do like a Sombra and like a brain dead dive to the enemy multiple time and making the win condition. But I think they probably just play as a book way. Oh yeah, this is good because the Illy is really good the side control hero, and that means Hope and Jisung gonna be side power, and even Lucio or Kiriko Tracer coming at there, it's not gonna be easy to enemy Tracer can holding the side power.
Yes. Do you like the change? Maybe finally being on Kiriko?
Someone needs to fill
But Jinsung now on that Lari.
Okay.
Yeah, when you go for the push, the Cat Tip Sun actually does a whole lot of, provides a lot more damage to your team.
Yeah. So it's making so much like a side control and the main damage also like a. So if you do attack, the Illy is a way better pick than Jen because Trance is not gonna be good as like before, but this is like side power so much good for you can do making. Yeah, they can never stop it for the side power.
Yes, Lari also does tons of damage,
Yes.
as we all know, through some patches, of course, where she was nerfed. Now she's back on control and Shake It here on top. And where is Kyren? Okay, right next to the opponent tank. Here's Jinzong off to the side. Pylon destroyed for now. That's one of the first things you do want to take care. Here's Hope in the room, but Maoli, Kyren going down in the middle. That's gonna shake up a thing. As RTFM looking to get this point captured, already half the tick. There's a power slide away. Shaky gets caught in the middle. Jinsung managing to get the kill, and that is 1 tick.
And 1 tick is so fast if you.
And
like
1 tick is enough to win the game. And that will be Midtown. What a fast map that we just had.
Yeah, I think like the Fade Archer probably like a very good at the like a dive style or like a brawl style. But I think this kind of like a slow meta is maybe not their like a outfit. So I think they like just be more like a play as an aggressive comp, and that is the reason they probably play like a Lucio with the Lucio.
With the Lucio, or maybe instead of Orisa, just Doomfist.
Yeah, maybe
happening
that's better.
happening with the DPS, as with the Tracer Sojourn. It was a bit of a mix and match of how fast you want to be and how slow you want to be.
Yeah.
But didn't really work out for them at all. As on the other side, well, FTA said if you're part of you is coming fast, part of you is coming slow. They were trying to decide okay, which one do you want to kill first? And that was
Yeah.
basically FTA. But we'll take a break because it's a quick 2-0. Let's see if there are moments of RTFM or FTA coming back strong after the break. welcome back everyone to OWCS Pacific. We're going through our first match of the day so far. Fade Altair having a rough start to this as 0-2 very fast. And Samoa starting from Samoa, it was 0-2 and not even getting a single percent. I think that hurt them mentally. But we got a little break to refresh a little thing and then we'll be going into push now. And RTFM actually having Charlene back into game. Hope
Okay.
did not actually play Echo. It was actually just the Tracer. And just having some, I guess, some more room to sub in and out their DPS.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams have a different legion. Sometimes put someone inside or someone outside, but I think it's more like a map style because if you want to do side control or like a payload map, it's kind of like you need to keep on side control. Like the coast map or this kind of push map, you need to be like very aggressive. You're like a DPS player, so maybe that is the reason.
Yeah, we will never know until we ask them or
Yeah.
have an interview with RTFM. But here will be the map of choice of RTFM as Esperanza. As we've heard, Colosseum will be getting retouched later on, so that'll be nice. And then maybe we'll have other maps being retouched in the future.
I really love that.
Yeah, Overwatch is full of surprises and news. I've been waiting for a lot of, not like a full remake, but some touches on the map, which could be very beneficial for all the teams. So, but we're going into Esperanza. I don't know why we talked about Colosseum. Maybe it's just because it's
Yeah, that was too much important point.
It was. I was actually very excited.
Yeah.
Okay, they're actually changing Colosseum?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Interesting, I
so
like
much
it.
map I want to be they change. But yeah.
Don't name all of it, okay?
But I think even Colosseum changing is gonna be everyone happy. No one unhappy.
I think a lot of the players and also competitive will be happy. I believe the game is ready between the two teams. Let's see how we have the result for our third game here. Let's go into push. Esperanza. Welcome everyone to our third map as RTFM trying to speed run this first of three. As Fade Altair still got a lot of maps to chase down if they want to force us to map number 5. And that Mauga better not stay for Ruler. Okay, that's a Ramatra. Ramatra? Not bad of a choice.
because he last time buff, but yeah, whatever.
But back on Orisa mirror for tanks only.
This is better for the Fate Archer because Cassidy can do like a much more short-term damage, and this against like the Sojourn. Sojourn is hard like a charge energy against Orisa, so this is good story for the Fate Archer.
Yes, can't charge up as much as Mauga. Not just that Mauga was staying on too long, it was basically a tank or a feed for the ults for DPS. That was one of the other problems.
Oh my!
Oh, Jinsung! That's not the first. Jinsung has been getting these massive kills. That's RTFM with a third. Shiki to respond one against Kurumi, but it will be a fast team kill with Kaisen getting somewhat unlucky, I would say, with that headshot. Yeah, Jinsung just doing some massive snipe shots.
Yeah, but also by Korean until push there is so weird for me, but it's okay. Yeah, it's not like a real matter because they still have one more fight at here.
Yes, even with those deaths though, Lucy was able to grab a lot on the ult charge at least. And the sound barrier matters so much for the first fight. As here, Melody on top. Are we getting some more damage? Switching back and forth between the sound and the speed. Here's Xiaolian back on Tracer. Let's see what he's able to do. You're just front line. Dangerous moments. Going back and forth. Links. Ooh. Not even get to recall there. And the javelin from Kyren. Too strong. Sooner rush from both. Ruler with that Terra. Here's dead. Not really catching anyone yet. But that was enough to respond. Okay, there's another kill. Kyren coming back strong. And shake it. As you mentioned, Cassidy.
Yeah, this is really good scenario for the Fate Archer because they already using trade each other like a lot of ulti, and also sound barrier can blocking the Soldier overclock. So that means this is really important fight for the Fade Archer. If the Fade Archer win this fight, they have a lot of chance of winning this map. And looking for the sound barrier against overclock is an important thing.
There's a pulse bomb,
my
and
God.
it will grab Lucio. No sound barrier available from this fight. As Fade Altair, they might have to give up, as that Cassidy is not going anywhere. Ruler just traps him onto the wall. And Krumi, even without the overclock, that's Surveil onto Sylvester. And Ruler just having fun. Pushing everyone.
This is, I think, the point of the Fade Archer, the decision making the situation very wrong, because I think they probably say each other, yeah, enemy have overclock, let's try to be countered by sound barrier. That is one of the good plan, but it's not meaning you can make in the that plan for the forcing the out enemy using the sound overclock to us. So that means a lot of player used to be like do that. That is a little bad plan. You need to do the first plan. Oh no.
Oh, shake it. Getting that one kill.
This
Now
kill.
this is the opposite now. No sound barrier for RTFM, but immediately responding back after the death of Shake It. There's a sound barrier from MSCG, but even with that, Kurumi on top of all things with overclock, was eventually able to get one kill onto Kyren, and won't be the only one. Shaolin picks up another, and Ruler just pressing the front line. There's a lot of pressure. The moment there's a first kill, Ruler just keeps on going at it.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar his name like a last like a Pacific like when I do broadcasting. But when he played Orisa, he's shining actually. He's doing so much thing like the tempo wise pushing and using ulti and the spear. Everything looks like clean. He's like a perfect hero for him is Orisa.
Yeah, it looks like it. He knows exactly when to push. Along with the team, 4 ultimates ready to go for RTFM. Might be similar story, but no sound barrier from Fade. There's a Kitsune from Maybe and Jinsung. Charlian dead. But still pressing the front. There's a Terra Surge from Kyren. Might be able to do some more. Shake It with Deadeye.
Oh my.
Did not catch anyone. Was so focused out by Kurumi and Ruler so much. Terra Surge back near the robot, but no one's actually fighting along. Only the Orisas. As this team fight is actually going for a pretty long time. Slightly in favor of RTFM over the last 10 seconds. The Javelin. And Shaolin off to the side says, oh, low HP Lucio. Let me do the kill. Thanks, Orisa.
I mean, literally do so much thing by ultimate and try to control space and like pushing the enemy. Yeah, he's the key player today, I think.
Yes, has full trust from the side players.
This ends now.
There's the overclock, Kurumi. This slope can be somewhat of a choke, so goes in far forward. Mali gets a kill onto Sylvester somewhere. Along with the second shot, gets another.
Day.
Maybe will be the final to fall.
It's
And
not a
Fade.
good day for the Korean.
It certainly is not, as MSCG could not really keep that sound barrier for the, I guess, final 2 fights. Here's RTFM. Almost ready with the sound barrier and the pulse bomb. Rush. Reels coming soon.
Are they just give up? No.
They might. Let's see what they decide here. As Mali gets immediately picked, Jinsung responds, and the rush afterwards without the sound barrier. Okay, Fan Altair.
Oh no!
Oh, no sound barrier from Shaolin with the pulse bomb. As RTFM, even with the Lucio dead, they're still winning the team fight somehow.
If he's not using it, this is my first time to see it not using the whole match.
No sound barrier at all.
Oh,
there it
easy.
is. Just on 2, Sylvester, because the robot almost hit the last point. We're 140 meters in.
Oh, he get the kill. He get the kill.
Okay, but Shaolin got one more here, as he's not stopping. I don't really see that Kirito going down anytime soon. And this team fight is over, and that robot's in, and that's a third for RTFM, and the match win. What a quick win for RTFM tonight.
I mean, no, I think no one expected this kind of one-side match. I think that Ruler, like it seems like he's play Orisa more than like 5 years, and he just he. I mean, not even only him. Like they're like Maoli and like the Kiriko always at each other, like just doing the clutch play and like not even clutch, like every good fighting play.
And 9K, that almost felt like Mauga play. Never really dying, always
Yeah,
pressing
yeah.
the ultimate like a cage fight. But in this case, Terra Surge, and that was really quick.
Yeah, it was really
It was
quick.
really quick, and RTFM just showing who's the dominant team because they also have to now. They were the first to move on to the winners match that's happening later tonight.
Yeah.
After the second, they will be going up against the winner of the second match that we have right after the break. So they'll have some time to get some soda, popcorn, and watch the second match. But the thing is, they don't actually know who they're going up against. So that's
Yeah,
also
sure.
going to be somewhat of a question for them to prepare for the final match day.
Yeah, I think last week each other like the next second match, they winning like a very one-way side, and everyone thinking they're very strong. So this is like a RTFM need to be watching this second match for sure.
Yeah, certainly. As Fade Altair, it was a rough match,
Yeah.
but still gotta give claps to them all the way until the end. Gave your best. Maybe the patch has been the much favoring them.
Yeah.
In terms, and it does seem like we do have the player of the match. Let's find out who that is. From RTFM, the player is going to be Ruler, the Orisa.
Yeah, this is he deserved it, but like I think he just changed the meta changing, making him so much like powerfully. He can do a lot of things. When I saw him like ultimate condition and his spear condition, and he like aiming is so clean, and this Sigma ulti was so clean.
Oh yeah, he did play Sigma.
Yeah, and this lock and everything I think he just probably ready for like this kind of meta for like a long time.
It seemed like he was really responsive.
Yeah.
And quick response. Knowing the tempo of the opponent, it was ready to cut the tempo.
Yeah, so clean about how he play is like really love to see. Yeah.
Great match coming down, and it was a really quick 3-0. I think they totally deserve to be on that
Yeah.
winners match. Well, let's kind of say winners match because the two winners are going to be going up against each other. But that is not the only match. We have 3 matches total today for Pacific, and the next match coming up, as you can see down here, 3-1 versus Far East Society will be the next matchup ready for you guys. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the second match of the night. Welcome back everyone to OWCS Pacific as we are going into the second match of the night as the first one. First one, rather a quick one. Second one should be a lot more fierce, I believe, because we do have 3-1 diving versus Far East Society. And a lot of these members, I do recall a lot of their names from contenders last year in different teams though.
Yeah, they're like last year they play because I didn't watch like last year contenders very well, but I see a lot of like a player come from the contenders player. Everyone like play very well that year.
Yeah, they certainly did, and some of those teams had split members, like this member from this team going into this member, and then they were enemies before, now they're allies, or they were enemies before, now they're allies together. So there are some mix-ups in between the rosters. As here, the first one was a 0-3, rather a quick one going into our second one. Still waiting for that winner of this game. We'll be going up against RTFM immediately after a break, so will be pretty tough. If this match goes on for a long time, might actually lacking stamina towards that later game. So whichever team that wants to win has to maybe bring out a 3-0 if possible.
Yeah, because RTFM finished the game very quickly and they can save a lot of energy, and also they can spending a lot of time for like a prefer each other map. So they probably want to 3-1 diving or Far East Society, the go map 5.
Probably RTF. That's what RTFM wants, right?
Yeah.
Not 3-1 or Far East Society for sure. Here's 3-1. Pedals, Zoo, Donggan, Chun-Li, Mean Machine, and especially Chun-Li. I recall that name very vividly from last year. As Mean Machine was having some great moments last week, I believe. 2 weeks before.
Yeah, he did it.
So I'm really looking forward to that, especially the support duo play. And of course, Pacific had a lot of dedicated Tracer player, and because we are back to Tracer meta with the current patch, I think a lot of the teams should be feeling happy about that.
Yeah, because a lot of teams have a good Tracer player, and that is making so much like a team can be making so much value. And so I think everyone see from the first match, and this is team also everyone like probably ready for like do the usually play, and I hope they're not play the Orisa each other, because Orisa is not probably the strong meta, I think, but people just want to play probably know about how to play.
Yes, I think if you're not sure exactly what to play, a lot more teams go for the safer picks,
safer pick,
right? Instead of going very heavily aggressive dive comp. I think that's what we're really looking for here. As 375 as the main, as you won't really see much, as Tomato here, Hatsi, and Osiris will be the lineup here. As of course, I almost forgot Perio there. As for here, we do see Cassidy and the EMP potential, but I don't think we'll see that much Sombra as her ult charge is reverted back. And you can't get that charge anymore since we don't really have Mauga in the field. And here's the map veto. Okay, Samoa 2 in a row. That's kind of rare. As Samoa 2 in a row, King's Row, Esperanza, Suravasa, and Circuit Royale will be the 5th map if we get to map number 5. As a lot of Samoa coming out today instead of Nepal and
Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, Lijiang Tower. That's the one that we're missing.
I think the biggest reason is Lijiang Tower. If it's new meta, everyone can play everything. Like they can play Brawl, they can play Dive, they can play like a poking comp. So probably team worry about the very cheesy thing gonna happen at the first fight. So Samoa pick is making very reasonable for the choose.
I think it's certainly a map, and I think Samoa. I keep on saying this because Samoa. It depends on which Samoa we start with. It can be very hard, either volcano or downtown or beach. It's because your team, you might be thinking about different team comp.
Yeah, because every map have a different diversity can possible here also. But first fight is not hard as like a Lijiang Tower, because Lijiang Tower first fight is very starting quickly, and you're not even like sure about what they bring at table, so it's making hard time. So
yes.
Okay,
the first comp when they run each other, it could be very tough. as we get things ready real soon again into town.
Okay.
3-2-1 on the left, Far East Society. As you can see, some team comp. Is that Wrecking Ball that I see?
It makes sense because Wrecking Ball is a good, like a hero in general against Orisa and against like most of the tank. But yeah, never
No,
mind.
switching into Orisa.
Okay.
Sundan is gonna stay Sigma though.
Okay, this is like a classic. I want to say, Orisa dive is stronger than Sigma the Lucio comp.
So support mirror, but the difference will be Cassidy and Sojourn. Petals on Sojourn, Period on Cassidy, and Tomato on Orisa, Sungan on Sigma.
Because Orisa always can like a pushing to the Sigma, and Sigma can like a really hard time for like a this is the problem.
Sung'an having a tough time against the Orisa push, but with the stun, the field. Great catch there by Osiris.
Yeah, Orisa like a spinning, like the Sigma is impossible to blocking. So much like a Sigma is a disadvantage from the against like Orisa if you get the closer fight.
Sung'an had a moment. Oh, Far East Society, a lot of the members going low. Mean Machine catching the kill. And keeping the push after the field is gone. It's just Petal keeps keeping
This is
it handy.
huge diving because 3-1-2 diving. No, the Orisa is one of the weakness is he don't have a mobility for the doing something. That is listen like a 5-second Orisa is stronger than Sigma. But when once like Orisa just play like that kind of isolate, they can always ignore the Orisa and go to the different target diving. It was good play by 3-2-1 diving.
And that was really good diving. As Far East Society, up till now had some moment, but had the first capture. So, okay, that's a Mean Machine dead. Cassidy with the shot. There's a field and the Matrix up. So that might be some miscommunication coming from 3-2-1. But still delaying the most amount of percentage because they had the point captured. And the shot comes through from... Oh man. Cassidy's still alive. Doing some great amount of work.
And Sigma OT, some team tried to counter by High Noon, and High Noon is a good counter. But I think in that time, if the putter making the overclock, is maybe it can be a game changer for this one. So this is a key important for High Noon against like a Sigma OT.
See what they can do. As the Cassidy did picked up a lot. There's a stick. And the field kept him alive. And the opponent's stick still keeping it up. There's the flux with the sound barrier. Got everyone. Okay, not too bad for either side after some exchange. There's the Terra Surge from Tomato. But tons of damage and a kill picked up along with it. Perio, Tomato doing a whole lot of job. There's a sound barrier from Mean Machine, but maybe a little bit too late. As the rest of the members from 3-2-1.
What a ulti by Tomato, and he making so much like a clean fight. Oh yeah, I love the Tracer 1-on-1 duel. Can they? No.
Oh, eventually got
Yeah,
picked by the
eventually.
grenade. Yeah, Period's Cassie seems like it's working really well, but with that Tracer dead, okay. Petals
This ends.
matching the numbers. This is 4-4 at the moment. There's the overclock from Petals. Dangerous moment with a javelin there. Tomato gets picked with headshot. There we go. And the second kill comes through. 3-2-1 should be able to get this flip. Was a dangerous moment.
Yeah, it's like so much clutch play by Pedal. And now the problem is, can they making the poking to the enemy like this one? Yeah, this is good snowball.
Petals! What a moment. As this momentum is keep flowing towards 3-2-1 diving.
Yeah, need to get more energy and need to do this kind of fight. Don't allow to be get closer to the enemy. There's the key of the winning.
And after winning the team team fight, they're also pushing towards the spawn.
Yeah,
which is the right move.
Yeah, this is the right move to do. And just need a bit more trace power
Oh,
spawn.
Perio went very close to being dead. And Far East Society this time will be having a side rotation. Chun-Li having the immortality field was able to keep it alive from the Tracer's pulse bomb.
Okay, counter window. It's not gonna be a really danger.
A really good spot, high ground here. Cassidy ready with the Deadeye. Sungan getting focused, and then Sigma dead. That's a Terror Surge Tomato. Make sure no one comes in. They're already 95%. Looking for a few more percent, and that's a flip from Fire Society. They managed to get it somehow. And the Deadeye to keep everyone away from the point, and that it will be Fire Society getting the first 3-2-1. Could not come in at time. Some really good zoning ult coming through. The Terra Surge and the Deadeye.
Yeah, I think 3-2-1 diving, like you really need to keep that momentum for the hard time for they can take the high ground. Because once the enemy have a high ground, 3-2-1 diving don't have any opportunity can do like a lead contest to the enemy high ground. So the problem at here is like this is really clean clutch, and this is the biggest time momentum for they can make it to win this round. But yeah, they just give up at there. It was the bad decision.
Yes, right after that moment, Fire Society rotated towards the high ground, right? They knew exactly what to do. The shot call just on point for them to grab the first. And going back to Volcano.
Okay. This is good.
Mei coming up from Zoo. Okay, we haven't seen Mei for a long time.
I mean, this condition-wise, Mei can be like a more stronger because unless you can make him by kill by Tracer, your Mei can be like a blocking enemy or a strong point.
So it's a lot more to isolation onto Orisa. Okay, that's a specific for 3-2-1, but they had to pull it through. The first kill. From that wall, really nice job. Isolating not just Tomato, also that Cassidy. And 3-2-1, Petal's having a very nice to say moment with Sojourn. One more kill.
Okay, Perio just directly swapped to the Sojourn. Oh, Mercy? Because less, okay.
Hazy back into... Never mind, back to Lucio.
That was wasted.
Yeah, ult waste. A little bit, but it's okay because this is still early stage of the Volcano. Yeah, Sungan next to the wall. Sigma still has to be careful. There's Tomato again contesting. 3-2-1. They do hit 30%. Chun-Li gets picked. Speed 75. One of the best Tracer player from Pacific. Gets picked by Petals though.
Oh no.
Perio immediately responds. There's exchange. Saying, let's play. Let's see who's the better Sojourn player of the day. There's Zoo. With the ice, buying some time. Okay, here's a headshot again. Field gone, but right after that, Sigma. SOP okay, keeps himself alive for extra second, but Speed 75 will be able to grab that extra kill. As 3-2-1, they're falling one at a time. This is bad news.
Yeah, but percentage of the point, they get a lot of point, and also right now the Mei have ulti, but Mei ultis don't have any good target for here, but unless you can counter enemy Kiriko ulti, so that is like you need to do. So don't using Mei ulti for the blocking something. And right now, they need to starting very early Sojourn ulti and take the space. If they make him get this Sojourn ulti, Petal can do making the good Sojourn ulti.
3-2-1. There's a sound boost, and with the sound barrier, the pulse bomb gone with the Mortality Field. Great catch. But sound barrier early on means that the opponent can also use it. Oh, without the Blizzard, Zoo goes down with a percent low. 3-2-1 diving. They had a nice idea about the execution, but Far East Society, the response from them has been so far really good. Speed 75 finds a kill onto Petal, as the rest of the member might actually be going down to the Volcano soon. The lava's waiting for them. Alright, Mei's back. But the longer they take, it's gonna be worse because Far East Society has the capture.
This is really bad news for the 3-2-1 diving. I don't understand why Petal keep holding his ultimate for. I think they're probably assuming Hatsi has a sound barrier because they don't want to be blocking by that. But they have still the main ulti, so it's not a really big deal. But I think
maybe 3-2-1 they were waiting for Blizzard first and then overclock.
Maybe
because it was 99%.
Yeah.
And Mei did go down very early. Okay, they finally come back. 85%. Perio with the overclock and the pulse bomb. Finding Mei kill again. Petals has to respond big time. With the overclock. There's a Terror Surge from Tomato. And this might just be the end of Samoa as we have the team alive. Zoo just presses the button all the way near the spawn. There's the Blizzard that we've been waiting for. but it's not even close to the capture point, and the victory again goes to Far East Society, 2-0 win.
I think 3-1 diving change to the May was very clean idea and how they fight. Then they bring the winning condition very easily at the first fight. But this is the same issue as the last first match. Once they have a point side, they just try to just holding the point is not you can making the winning condition. You need to make a decision how you want to do, go more forward or go more far. But they're just keep holding the point and then making so much enemy opportunity to take it with the good condition.
Yeah, you're right, Nike. I think if they wanted to really flip the point there, they have to press everything, right?
Yeah.
But they were hesitating on using everything, overclock, and the blizzard was coming soon. Maybe they had one step at a time. You press that first, and then I go next. But if it's not ready, you just have to sometimes press it, right?
Yeah, so that is like the same as the first match. Like if you want to counter by the ulti or want to waiting for that, if they're never going to happen, then you're just losing the game.
And usually we do not go into a break after the first map, but we do have a few players. Due to religious reasons, we will be taking a short break before we come back. We do respect all religions from all the players out there. So after a short break, we will be back with map number 2. And welcome back everyone to Pacific Chicla 9K right here as we go into our second map, not a third map, as we are waiting for all the players to join in and get into lobby. Okay, they're all in the lobby. Second map I believe is Kings Row, and a bit of a different map as we had a lot more Kings Row at the beginning, and then we sort of moved into Midtown now. Sort of a mix in between the two right now.
And also, 3-2-1 Diving choose the Kings Row, meaning they want to play like a more dive comp style. And their last week, the point about why they win this map, win the series was because of they could play diving. So this is one of the good dive maps, so very reasonable choose by 3-2-1 Diving.
Yes, as sometimes defenders might actually choose some Sigmas, as maybe even for Orisa, I think 3-2-1 Diving, as if it's the team name. If it's 3-2-1 Diving, they do have to play dive comp, kind of, because it's what the team name is all about.
Yeah, that is the reason why they made the team. Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes as we go into Kings Row hybrid. Games being formed as we speak, and we go into Kings Row. One of the classics. You can't go wrong with Kings Row all the time. And let's see how they do, because diving, they came somewhat close in Samoa, but the end result was a 0-2. So Far East Society, they do have a massive lead going into Kings Row. Let's see what happens as we hit that dubstep button. 3-1 Diving versus Far East Society. Far East Society leading 1-0 at the moment as we get things ready for that Kings Row hybrid map. Get ready for the next battle. Here we are in Far East Society. Whoa, by far 73% fan prediction win rate.
Very reasonable the percentage, because I think Far East Society is showing about the last few match very like a high quality game, and also the 3-2-1 Diving, it was kind of struggle at some point, but they still bring the clutch by Ju and the pedal a lot of time, and also the meta was like no one probably expecting until today or yesterday. The patch changed like this one again. Also, this is the Ana Brick Winston comp is very classical good comp against Orisa. And the key of the winning is probably how much like a tomato and or speed can making the marking of the enemy Winston condition.
And Winston Ana can also be a good mark for Tracer too.
Yeah.
Tracer can melt down instantly. So speed 75.
Oh no.
Does have to be careful. Oh, as I speak, there's Perio again with the snipe on the paddles. Early kill, and that's exactly when Tomato speed 75 would focus on target and Monkey to handle later on. And a regroup from 3-1 Diving. Okay, Far East Society did not lose anyone in that fight.
At the King's Row, this fight is so important to holding this left high ground, because if once the left high ground stole by enemy team, enemy like a push out so much like a space, and this like how much like a let control the high ground is so important by Far East Society and 3-1 Diving.
We'll see how they respond now, as a lot of boom. Okay, that's speed 75 down. Two members gone. Hazy, and finally some capturing moment from Winston. Can of course jump to the high ground. Okay, pedals. That's a third gone. So this fight seems like it's almost impossible. Maybe they can come for contest to just a delay.
Yeah, but that is bad idea for here because I think they're already losing the Lucio and they don't have time for there. So, and also the second point is more like a Orisa familiar the condition map, and they can do so much thing at here. But also once you have like a good ultimate condition, 3-1 Diving can make in the snowball. Like they can make it ignore the Orisa and just ignore for the dive to the enemy bank line. And that time, if the it's 75, they save the team.
Oh, Zoo with the pulse bomb does go down. So this push might need some more time as Zoo will come back from the spawn, but it's a Tracer, so won't take that long.
Yeah, but that is making the so much Far Society can making the time for using the ultimate condition for fight.
That is overclock, and the Rage Nano coming real soon for 3-2-1. Okay, there's a rush first from Osiris.
Okay, good bait.
Yeah, just to respond. Buying some more time. Zoo going down again, speed 75.
Oh, are they pushing more?
There's a Nano. Petals, time to press that overclock. Maybe don't even need it as Hazy is the first to fall. No direct response yet. Another kill for Speed 75 on the Chun-Li. Terra Surge out, but Mean Machine for the save. Some back and forth responses, but not spending everything on both sides.
I mean, saving the overclock is so like a good idea for here. I mean, definitely Brick ulti is so important ulti, but I think it's not important as right now. And now they changed the Junker King. And can they blocking the Winston condition this fight? Because I think overclock and the Winston Primer go need to very fast. Yeah, good diving. Are they using? Yeah, just pushing out.
That
Good.
rage can be dangerous. Sungha never used it yet. But Tomato.
Ends now.
Okay, here's Perio. Perio early overclock. Everyone backs off from 3 to 1.
Recharging.
Buying some time.
If no one died, this is good for the 3-2-1 diving.
This ends now.
And after that, Winston immediately jumps on top. There's a sound barrier from Hazy. Party Society doing a good job. Stick on the pedals. Speed 75 once again. These snipes keep on happening, even with that Primal Rage and an extra jump after it. Very okay. That's another nice kill found by Perio.
I think is Society know if the Winston dives almost like a strongly, and they're gonna be like a very bad timing for the win condition, so they marking so well on. Yeah, so they changed the Doomfist is make more sense for me because Doomfist is definitely one of the key hero for can counter enemy Junker King, and also doesn't require that much like the diving tempo. He can do like a ping pong for the making the winning condition. And here, okay,
Yeah, Doomfist a lot more fitting for going back and forth, taking the aggro, but Speed 75 taking down pedals off to the side with Osiris. That was Tomato sleeping from the sleep dart. But still, I don't think that Jungle Queen died once yet, so that Rampage should be coming soon enough. There's a shout, and Chun-Li gets caught from the dagger. And the kills happen even more. More kills right after the spawn. Bad use for 3-2-1 diving, even with that Doomfist. Maybe they need some extra tools, like that Ana. Nano is ready.
yeah,
But
Nano ready, but
Who do you give it to?
I mean probably Doomfist or Sojourn, or sometimes you can do with the break at here if you can get closer to the enemy enough. Because Lele is so much like a critical ulti for the making the space. But the problem here is their DPS Far East is Society have a too much DPS ulti, and that is so much easily can they block it.
There's Doomfist Nano, but this is one of the better points for that Rampage.
Nice.
But Tomato gets bit. No
Nice.
Rampage this time.
One more.
Really nice stand, slam
no.
and the punch.
Okay. Can he?
3-2-1 diving, showing the power of their own dive. It managed to pull it through. Will be able to touch.
Okay.
There's a
75.
No, almost on with that pulse.
It's go time.
But that's at least 2 points.
Now.
Perio responds with the overclock, but the touch has been made at least. 3-1, and on top of that, they're winning the team fight again. Tomato holding that Rampage because this fight is already lost. And after that, Doomfist. 3-1 diving, making a lot of progress. Tomato can't be going down now as the teammates just respond. And Perio, Widow headshot.
Oh no.
Another shot comes through. Pretty good kill catch from the Widow player. As if you're feeling confident about those headshots, why not?
Yeah, Widow is definitely a good pick for against that one because Widow is definitely one of good hero against Sojourn because it's if you but yeah, this one
Rampage, 3 members?
kind of overplay maybe.
Oh, we'll see. As they do have speed defense 75 along with Tomato. Pulse bomb, that's a 3 kill.
How the heck is he alive?
I don't know. He still survived somehow. It must be Osiris and just Hazy just doing a great job with the
And
healing.
Also, Widow was not helping
I
them
know.
at all.
That angle is not an angle Widow can actually help at all, right?
Yeah.
There's- you can't really get any shots.
He making so like a nice play and
Yeah, that
also
was
good.
mostly just from the Jungle Queen and the
Yeah.
Tracer.
Now the 3-2-1 diving have one more nano, and nano
Oh,
gone.
Tomato again. Chun-Li gets caught from the side. And the Doomfist pedals, at least responding okay. Zoo goes down, and now we're talking less than 2 seconds. Someone has to come touch. That's Doomfist. Someone doing some work. Got the nano. This is the opportunity for them to win and push. But it's taking a long time. The nano's gone. There's a rampage. So a lot of the members pedal. Does hit that overclock, but the stun comes through. So a little bit of back and forth this time.
That's 2.
Oh, the fight between the DPS. As there's a push, Fire Society, they eventually have to come back. Oh, Sirius finds one. Zoo, last one on the payload. And now the teammates joining the fight now. By getting one more. Tomato coming back with his own Doomfish. Voltron goes wide. Speed 75 recalls back. Here's the Widow. Looking for those sweet shots. So push is being made.
No one can hide from
A big contest there. There's a meteor strike. All the way to the back line, but no one's touching. Because that Doomfist went up. That's AC9.
Yeah, that's a huge 9. I think he probably said it, but yeah, that during the dirty fight, I mean, he tried to like a marking like, Widowmaker. It's fair enough, but I think yeah, that overtime is so much like making so much player mistake. And anyway, I think Tomato and 75 doing so much thing at here and so much thing for the team. And Perio, after changing Widowmaker, that 2 kill making stop the enemy snowball condition so much. And I think that frontline player doing so much well in this game.
Some great responses from Tomato. I
Yeah.
love that rampage timing. Exactly what 3-2-1 wanted to
Yeah.
press some more.
Okay. And they're doing the Sombra defense diving. This is pretty good if you can holding as much possible because first point is pretty clean you can do with the Sombra Tracer. After first point, it's not that much easy, but so this key is how much time you can time banking at the first point or snowball at here.
Well, we'll see as that Sombra pedals have a lot of great moments on Sojourn. Let's see what he's able to accomplish on that Sombra. As again, Sombra ult charge was reverted back, so we'll need extra time getting that EMP. And the gates open. Perio. No kills, but oh, found
Okay.
Sombra at least.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a kill! Pedals achieved nothing with that Sombra. And that's early Cat coming through. 4v5. Mean Machine going down.
Oh no.
Oh man, this might be a lot of time bank for Far East Society first point.
And he swapped to the Sombra and oh yeah, maybe they can yeah, they probably try.
Yeah, with Tracer dead.
Yeah,
maybe.
they
and
can try.
that's why someone has that Doomfist. The slam
Nice
comes
shot.
through. Okay, oh, never mind. The contest was partially there, but immediately better responses coming out from Far East Society. Here's the contest called Moa Perio. Back on Sojourn, and Tomato pushing the front line with Orisa.
I mean, today Perio doing so much well against like everything, and 75 and Perio is like a key player of winning. I mean, Tomato also like when he played the Junkrat King, I think it was great. But as Orisa, it's fine.
Yeah,
But-
Orisa also getting those kill potential
Yeah.
after the DPS really get one kill picked up.
Mhm.
Nice moments coming out from Fire Society. SP75 again trying to flank off to the side. Ooh, that's Petals, low HP. Gotta be careful.
Now they don't have any option for the stop the snowball, so this time the pedal need to like get the very clean kill for the making stop the snowball. But can he? Without that, it's gonna be hard time for like the.
Oh, Pedals gets
yeah,
gone.
nice.
And well, he does in the room in response. That's Songhan's Orisa.
But still, is not bad news for the 3-2-1 diving. But yeah, it's gonna be the bad news.
Again, speed 75. And the other members left on top, the supports. Oh man, they have nowhere else to go. Poor Kiriko.
Oh no. I mean, 75 Tracer insanely like do a lot of things.
Yes, great tracking.
Yeah. Also control the payload and or like a on time.
5 minutes and 40 seconds, 9K. Oh god.
I think only I saw like a 2-time or 3-time they blocking this time banking.
That's like a century for
Yeah.
Party Society to push, and they have almost 5 ults coming soon.
Yeah. Okay.
And Kitsune Rush, they're not stopping. And overclock from Perio.
Oh,
Almost got one onto pedals, very low. Speed trying to, oh, don't even need speed and speed 75. As the payload is keep pushing.
almost.
Okay, there's Orisa, and the speed. Okay, sound barrier just to delay, 1.6 meters.
I think Paris Society loses fight.
Yeah, speed 75 did go down, and everything has been put down in terms of ult usage. And pedals keeping that overclock, nicely done. Keeping it echo.
Oh,
It was almost cancelled
Yeah.
from the stun, right?
as a
Yeah,
sound way, I want to just cancel.
that will be able to push. Okay,
Oh,
Osiris.
no.
Ooh, what a response! Again, this is the one good opportunity. Still 4:28 left in the clock. Left on the clock. As Party Society, they're about to have this massive push to finish.
Oh,
Oh man, Team Machine caught. Right on the side, and that is Cart going to that final point. And that will be, once again, Party Society taking a win, a second map win there. And that King's Row.
I mean, I don't know what can I say, but because sometimes Perrier doing a lot of things, also 75 do a lot of things, and Tomato do a lot of things. So, I mean, the coordinate of the front line is so perfectly clean, and probably that is the back line do good supporting like a front line. But I think also I want to say a lot of things for the Perrier because the Sojourn player, if you get that kind of kill, is making so much confidence for the team can play like a strong way.
Yes, thus, once you get that rail shot, immediately if you have the power slot, you dive in, right?
Yeah,
Usually it's like, hey guys, I got a kill, I'm diving in, follow me, and then just jumps and have another rail, right? Immediately. That's usually what the Soldier players do. So great moments. I'm on the same page. I don't actually know who to choose for the MVP, a player of the match like Perio, SP75, Tomato. They are all doing well. Of course, the back line, Osiris, and also Hazy. So very hard choice for now, but who knows? 3-2-1, they might be striking back in map number 3 as finally they're using some Doomfist. They are going back to their original team comp that works better for them. So we saw some signs of promise, especially with that Nano. So we'll see if that continues as we take a short break, but once we come back, we'll have that map number 3, an opportunity for 3-2-1 diving to come back, or we might just have a 3-0 once again. We'll see you after the break. Welcome back everyone to Pacific as we are having a second match of the day so far. And so far 2-0 for Far East Society. There were some moments for 3-1 diving as some dives were attempted, some success, some fail moments as it's better than what they had before because for Manga patch the dive didn't really work, right? But since the patch that was applied the day before or 2 days before, now you can actually use some more dive. There's a potential, but it's still not as strong as it seems from what we are seeing on the screen so far.
Yeah, I think right now the dive com is not really sure it's better than Orisacom, but also I think the 3-1 diving kind of like hesitating, like making their own tempo because it's like they're not sure sometime without the ultimate, but still they need to like be more like looking for the diving as their name. Like,
Yes, complete dive might be what they're looking for as we do have the sub Chun-Li out and proxies in for 3-1 diving. That might be the final piece of the puzzle that they needed to come back into the series and get a map win. I believe we are ready to go into our third game. That's Esperanza once again. New Queen Street banned away from 3-1. This will be the pick from Far East Society. So let's see if that benefits them even more or not. As we might have a 3-0 once again, as the winner of this match will face against the winner of the previous match immediately after. Oh, there will be a short break, but you don't really get that much time. So we do have the map ready to go from both teams. Well, let's see how this goes. Esperanza, do you think it's a better map for the dive?
I mean, first fight, definitely Ana can make it so much better at here, but yeah, Chun-Li going out, so it might be not sure they're going to be bringing up the Ana com again at here, but still the dive com is possible to work at the first fight for sure.
Okay, let's see if they will bring a different taste on the third map as we get things loaded into Esperanza. 2-0 lead for Far East Society for now. We'll see what 3-1 diving can accomplish with that substitution. Let's go into the map. And welcome everyone. Far East Society on a match point. And 3-1 diving, they have to force all the way into map number 5, which I believe was Circuit Royale, for that escort.
I'm more of a basketball person.
But you have to start from here.
Don't put words
So
in
proxies
my mouth.
on Matisse for now.
Okay. So as I say, if they each other is Orisacom and Lucio, the Sigma-Com, the Orisacom has a much more advantage because Orisacom never can stop the Sigma diving or a lot of way for play. So Orisacom is way better than Sigma-Com once you have a Lucio.
So this might work out. Tomato. Let's see how far he presses.
Yeah.
Sungan with that first kill.
There's huge kill.
Yep, Speed Tracer will be first to fall. Tomato being pressed. As this is the first robot push, so 3-1 diving not going too far. Because first fight, you can't really push too much.
Yeah,
They're just keeping the high ground control. As Far East Society already back in form as the Tracer oftentimes calls back really fast. Tomato getting focused. The front line will be the first to fall again. Mean Machine. And Tomato might have overstepped a little bit too far this time.
I know Orisacom is stronger if you get face each other. Yeah.
Oh, serious? Okay. Kiriko?
Oh, they changed the Drunker Kin. Huh.
Oh, okay. No more Orisa. Maybe that's... not quite sure even if you wanted to change.
Yeah, I think it's not good idea to change it, but yeah, I think probably Tomato like have a more confidence when he play Drunker Kin, so it makes sense on some point.
Yeah, Tomato certainly a player known for his Jungle Queen play. Here's Perio. So I guess some more stack for the Railgun.
Yeah,
For now, 3-1 diving, keeping that high ground.
Kiriko ulti is coming at here, and when the Kiriko ulti,
False bomb, does not catch anyone. But be the only push. Here is Tomato now. There's the Jungle Queen. It's Robot back in form.
This ends.
One diving with that overclock pedals. Tomato again. Could not retreat with the team. Now they're all split apart. Zoo doing the catching. False bomb. P75 tried once again, but will be saved from the immortality field. So another saving tool from Proxies this time.
Right now, I think like I'm very confused about the why Tomato like play like that much aggressive every single fight. Because I think that was not the way they play before. They making the DPS parry or speed 75 making the value, and that time like a Tomato like making for the advantage for the DPS player. So right now, I think he too much like have a hype. And because 2-0 or like he want to get the MVP or whatever. But right now, Tomato played very wrong.
Yes, Tomato might be having too much hype as there's the Matrix from Proxies, which means that everyone has to kind of back off. Tomato couldn't really hide elsewhere. Good pop from Proxies. Newly member subbed in just for the map. I mean, starting from this map, don't know if he will be swapped again or not, but for now, 3-2-1 diving. Okay, that is 69 meters to nothing for now. Yeah, it's Far East Society.
Yeah,
what's the answer?
Right now, the Far East Society can do the sound barrier dive, but sound barrier dive can be blocking by Sigma OT very easily, and they have so much high ground condition right now. So this is only winning condition can possible to come from the Perio. Perio need to do like get a good kill.
Okay, here is Soldier with the overclock. There's the flux and the sound barrier to keep them alive. Great timing by Mean Machine. Sungan getting focused early on. And didn't really see that sound barrier coming up from Far East Society, but apparently there was. Here's a shout and the push from Tomato this time. Let's see if it works better. Speed 75 finds one, Proxy's dead. Pulp on from Zoo goes wide, doesn't find the kill. There's Tomato still looking for the target, but does seem a lot better with the push this time. So not finding one, Osiris. And that's a stick from Speed 75. This Tracer is just out of the cage, released. Always looking for the deadly target. Well, sometimes you can't catch a Lucio, but
yeah, Lucio is so hard. And by the way, I want to say a lot of things for the Far East Society because I think Tomato like doing right thing at there because of the last fight. He like not too much aggressive and making the time for the 75 and period get the value. They so imperform their winning condition. I mean, tank player need to be like a very aggressive, but not aggressive as a brain dead. There's so much important for here. So now, do they can making the condition by pedal?
Let's move.
we'll see. Both teams kind of contesting for the high ground. As Far East Society finally they were able to push 40 and Zoo goes down easy. Quick first pick. Without the Tracer, let's see how far Diving can contest now. Falling behind a little bit. Songan falling very low, so the mentality field has to come out. Petals responding.
But it's not bad because they can capture the point. Once they capture the point, it's not really bad scenario for the Far East Society because they can hold in the high ground and they can looking for the dive to the enemy. The only the winning condition on 3-1 diving is by spear or petal ultimate.
There's a Matrix.
Good window. Good window.
The damage is there. Tomato melts down. As Far East Society, I think they might be waiting for the later ultimates. There's a lot are coming soon as that Rampage is being held. 3-1 diving.
Better luck next
Another
time.
kill from Petals. These Soldier players making a lot of differences in this push.
3-1 diving don't need to like really be like over react. They just can push the payload until there and they can go back to the high ground and they can make it so much like a snowball condition for the enemy. That means Far East Society need to using the lot of ulti for the win this fight. So it's so much like an advantage for the 3-1 diving can making the easy kill, easy winning fight condition.
About 30 meters off.
Oh no.
30 moments, speed.
Ends now.
Pulse, and there is Petals. What do you go for? Look for a target. And on top, there's a Terra Surge.
Cybernetics regulated.
3-1. They had the members of Party Society trapped in a cage.
Right now, this is almost impossible for Society can win this fight, and next fight also going to be hard because ultimate trade is never going to be like a good synergy for them. Also, now each other have a Ursa, so this is totally dependent on like a Perio hand. The
So
Perio,
Perio going all the way forward, trying to have this robot pushed because they don't have that much time back anymore. About 2:30 left.
This ends now.
Not too bad, but here's overclock. A sound barrier immediately from Mean Machine.
Not bad trade, not bad trade. If they can do once push with the sound barrier, they can still win.
Matrix. 3-2-1 diving, they want to go more. A little further. Okay, Hazy responds with the barrier. The beat goes through and pedals. Again with the snipe. This might be the back going for 3-2-1 as Hazy. Okay, that's a Tracer dead. Let's see what Speed 75 can do as Perio comes back with a Cassidy now. Slides through that field.
Okay,
Some dangerous moments.
now they have a Cassidy by Society. That means Juke gonna be making the hard time for the winning condition at here, and they only can do like a pedal or like a proxy, the winning condition.
This ends now.
And that's pedals again. Entire team going back behind the stairs, and it is only Zoo.
Oh, nice.
No, because pedals had everyone trapped to the side.
Yeah, it's good joining by pedal.
There was some teamwork there. Zoo doing extra work off screen. Fire Society, about a minute. They got 3 ults, but is that enough for that maximum push?
I mean, possible, but they need like a very
Early Matrix up. Wasn't expecting that timing. Well, here's Speed. At least responding 1 for 3 exchange. And here's the Tomato cut upstairs. And here's the field to keep him alive for 2 extra seconds.
Okay.
Okay, Speed 75 is doing a lot of work by himself. And here's the Widow because we're right next to spawn.
Yeah, this is what do I wanna say, because Far East Society every time 75 and Perio doing so much thing at the winning bring the win. But Tomato, I think like at this match especially, he was so much high pushed a lot of time. So right now the key is can we holding back as much possible, making time for the Perio and 75.
It's risky, this Widow, as we are going to be pushing overtime. Far East Society needs 2 or more perfect pushes. Starting with the hook. Needs to find a really good target. There's a Terra Surge from Sungan. Zoo. That's AZ dead. No sound barrier to respond. Tomato, but this just might be it. Terra Surge gets the field out, and overtime, no one on near the robot. And 3-2-1 diving. Might just have this one back after the swap. And there it is. A win for 3-2-1, diving for the first time in the series.
I mean, they're managing the push very clean because they always not just bring that to the push. They know until where they can push, and also the Sigma was not easy at the first fight, but the Sungan, the great marking tracer, so 75 die at the first fight was so much like making snowball condition for the making this win the map.
Yeah, I think Petals really had a lot of great moments.
Yeah,
but
also, yeah.
the substitution was incredible. Proxy's Matrix Matrix timing, it's like 0.5 seconds faster than anyone else. It seems like he's actually doing the shot calling while he's pressing the big button, right?
Yeah.
So that timing was really capturing a lot of the dive.
I think maybe he's a key player for the making their tempo for diving. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he's the one doing the shot calling, or not really listening to the shot caller. He's just pressing the button every time.
But they sometimes
it's working.
better.
Yeah, it's working though. So maybe the shot caller has to listen to proxies now.
Yeah, so I think that is like a really good like a substitute and to making the vibe different, and also once you losing like a 2-0, and that is the new player making always like this kind of bring the new vibe and new winning condition.
Yeah, that's always important to kind of change the tide, and sometimes you need that with the substitution. And I think it's certainly working for 3-2-1 diving, even though they're not fully dive comp. they're using that full dive cup, but still they're making it work really well. And the contest between the tank and was, as you mentioned a couple times, it did seem like Tomato was going stepping outside of the boundaries, and it did hurt a lot for Far East Society. But it's a 2-1. Currently, there is a momentum for the catch as we will go into Flashpoint for the first time. It is Suravasa. Of course, another map, very strong for Sigma, Orisa. We'll see a lot more of those. Maybe some more Doomfist potential here too.
Yeah, I think Doomfist also like a lot of teams used to be using it here, but right now I think everyone like I feel like Orisa is pretty strong, so might be they can play Orisa, but the thing is Seongan played the Sigma at the first fight was very clean, so also this like the first fight is kind of each other far, so that means Seongan bring the Sigma maybe can be game changer for the 3-1 diving at here also.
You might be seeing some switches as we go through different points on the map. Suravasa will be the flashpoint as we load into the map real soon. We might have a start of a reverse sweep, or Far East Society, they're still on a match point. If they deliver, that will be a 3-1, or we might go into our escort map of the night. As the winner is still waiting for that final match of the night. We'll see who takes this one as we load into Suravasa. Let's see if Far East Society can close out the match with a 3-1 or 3-2-1 diving, bringing us to map number 5 on this flashpoint.
Ready for battle.
Welcome everyone to our flashpoint, the first one of the night. Far East Society.
Okay.
Cassidy.
So Cassidy vs Sojourn and Sigma vs Orisa. That means if they're not get the close fight, Sigma is way better at here. So first fight, I will bet for the 3-1 diving. But are they gonna be face each other very closer?
Yeah, let's look at the rotation. They're taking the same route. Sometimes they take the round around.
Okay, this is good distance to each other. Yeah, Orisa is hard to like do something.
Tomato half HP. Has to be careful. Somewhat of a split for 3-2-1. As we have flashpoint unlocked, and the first cap going to 3-2-1 diving immediately. Yeah, with that mortality field gone from Osiris.
Okay,
Has to wait for that
Cassidy
cooldown.
is not can making any value against Sigma, so this is probably bad idea for. He can marking 75, but without that, it's hard to make him value.
Yes. We'll have to break the barrier. Oh, and he's getting focused. There's the field out again. And even with that, Tomato will be the first to fall. The machine. On the other side, hold on, as V75 is doing some massive work. Along with Hazy, that's 2 dead. That's without the tank, Far East Society. Okay, Zoo. These tracers. Let's see the matchup. And at the end, Far East Society does win the duel, even after losing Tomato early on.
Yeah, once they have a point, I think that was kind of over like a push, but right now they sub to the Lamatra. This is Zero, not sure which one is better, because at the first point map, it's kind of each other far, but after that, tank can be close enough to each other, so... Okay, nice window. Nice
Serious?
contributor.
Nice response from Proxies too.
Nice.
Zoo gets caught with a grenade. That's one reason you bring Cassidy. Sound barrier is there as Far East Society. Could have been a dangerous moment with Seongan's Flux. But great response from Hazy, who then ends up going down, but he's the only one. Tomato finishing up the rest. This Ramatra already up to 70% ult charge.
Yeah, I think it was very working well, but also they have a like a sound barrier. But right now, 3-1 dive and sound barrier and the overclock. So overclock, they're both ulti. Your impossible can trade by high noon. So I think if you trigger high noon very earlier, it's good idea. But if you try to counter, it's not good idea. So try to using very early.
Yeah, we'll see how the timing goes. There's the early one. As 3-2-1. Enter to the side. Oh, that was dangerous on Petals. Almost going down the field, basically saving him. Petals, overclock. Annihilation from Tomato. And the sound barrier. So it's 3-2-1 diving. Using everything that they have brings down Tomato. But they need to do more. That's Hazy dead. As far as Society, they got to 99. But not quite enough for that 100%. And Osiris. That stagger might just give them the first point for 3-2-1. I know the spawn does come very late. And flashpoint 20% can be just seconds away. Speed.
Nice
Contest. That's a recall gone. There's one more blink. No more.
Okay.
2 members dead? Okay. Mean Machine. That's a 2-4-1.
The point is already.
Oh, Sombra couldn't touch.
Yeah.
And the skirmishes. Again. Going for 3-2-1 diving.
And Swap to Sombra idea is not really bad because they can do a lot of things for the hack and making the value with the Lamatra, but they also swap to the again to the Cassidy. Not sure the idea of here. Maybe they wanted like a blocking, break the enemy shield, but I think yeah.
Early Matrix from both. Even before the point opens up. Unlocking in 2 seconds. And 3-2-1 diving will again have contested up till now. And a pretty good flux from Sungan, catching a lot of the members low HP.
Okay.
1-1 trade. For now, Sungan getting focused. Mandy from 3-2-1. Here's Petals. Really nice jukes from Osiris. But better response. Some exchange has been done, but no, after losing your support, you just do not have enough output.
Yeah, Peru finally swap to the Sojourn is better idea because if his enemy was Orisa or other hero, I think Cassidy can make it so much better. But against Sigma, I think better idea to play is a Sojourn, and also you can like forcing their sound barrier by nice.
Speed coming alive has been somewhat quiet on push. A chance for Far East Society to take the control back. Die being about 84%, 85. I think they should be still pretty happy about the capture.
Yeah, because right now no one can say which side is better the condition because each other don't have like a lot of ulti, and also sound barrier condition is very important for like this kind of type of team.
Daisy's got that same sound beat ready to go. There's a Matrix early on.
Oh no.
Osiris dead. Petals finds another. Even with the field, and the beat comes through from Hazy. And Tomato with an annihilation still goes down. Mean Machine responding back with his own beat. 3-2-1 diving, keeping this handy. Speed 75 did some amazing work, but still not enough. That's 94, 95. A lot of pressure. Can anyone come touch? There's a blink. But does not have the recall this time. I feel like we've seen this before.
Yeah, I think Far East Society kind of losing like what they can do against the com or the playstyle, and that is I think 75 value and the pair value is so dropping right now. So Tomato like just swap to the more like a slow tank, and it's making maybe the team of the DPS can do something more. So I want to see like Tomato can making the value from the Sigma. I never seen his Sigma, maybe.
Yes, Tomato Sigma is quite rare, as we do see a lot more Triple Queen Ramatra. The field does not save, and the dive is certainly working for 3-2-1 diving. That was a team fight for 2 seconds, and complete stomp.
Yeah, they only need this point, so if they using the one ulti for the forcing out the enemy condition and the angle is so much. Yeah, wow.
Petals.
Yeah, he's a good DPS right now. He's showing so much like a value of the why he plays Sojourn, and yeah, he getting more like a better every single round.
Okay, Tomatoes, Sigma pushing pushing the front. Speed has been quite weak on this map so far. Matrix up. Party Society, they want to get back into the point. But that's a field gone and everyone coming around the wall. That's still 1-for-1. Should be more. Speed 75 finally doing some work with the pulse, but Songan says no, that's not gonna happen even. And Tomato, after dropping a couple, Songan buying time, trying to get more percentage off of this first cap. Really using that barrier well. They eventually got to 99% from 85.
Yeah, and also they're forcing out so much like condition for here, and right now even Tomato or the one person like try to making value. If you're not win by that like a very small kill, it's gonna be a hard time.
3-1 diving.
Oh no.
About to have the second map for them in a row, and Party Society, they're losing members. Hopping Beat and Flux. But the point flipped. Already there's a field, but only 3 left. Speed. Got one more, but 2 more kills coming through. There's a beat from Mean Machine, 99% overtime. Can anyone else come? Speed 75 was the last to fall. And that should do it. And a third one, 3-0, a complete victory for 3-2-1 diving. What a turn of a series so far, 2-2 tied now from a 2-0.
And also next map, as I remember, is Circuit Lawyer.
I think it's Circuit.
Yeah, this map is good for the more Sigma, and Tomato kind of like a struggle against like a Sigma right now. So maybe this map is gonna be game depend on the tank player, or
we'll see a lot more Widows.
Yeah.
Yes, I think some Widow from Perio. We've seen a little bit of Widow from King's Row, but this Circuit Royale is really the map for the Widow, right? And I'm expecting some really good Widow duels coming out on this map. So maybe that's going to turn the table around big time. Or it has been a lot of the tank between Tomato and Sungan. And ever since the substitution of proxies, 9K, this has been on a roll, a big snowball coming through for 3-2-1 diving.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's not playing the first 2 maps.
Well, maybe they thought Ana was better to check out for the first meta.
Okay.
And then they subbed out and it was Baptiste all over again, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so ever since that big swap, I think they found a better comp to act against Party Society, who's having trouble at the moment. So we'll see how this one goes. I don't think we take a break before we go into the 5th map. I do want to go immediately into it.
Yeah.
I think the map should be ready soon. And did we see? Okay, we're about to see. It is Circuit Royale, just to confirm. And it's a map that Far East Society picked. Okay, so they might be showing some confidence on this map. We'll see who the winner is actually, because this will be the match point. Kind of rare. It's not. I'm sure it's not the first for Pacific to have map number 5.
It's not first, I remember.
Yeah, but usually when we have the map number 5, usually it comes down to Circuit Royale.
Yeah.
And there were some really clutch, crazy Widow plays on this map, and that's why we're having some high expectation, some really crazy moments as the players are having some like a mini break before we actually get into the map. So I'm very curious because before that we saw early moments of Baptiste. And Amp Matrix is a really good ultimate, but once you put that Matrix up there, the window, and then if your team is pushed, you don't get to use that at all, right? Because you have to move away from the Matrix.
Yeah, but also like a lot of bots using their own self a lot because they're not using for the team a lot of bots because it's hard, and also they're kind of stuck at the window side, and like that is bots just using like own like a value for the making the winning condition. And if the proxy making that so much like a game changing right now, I think the key is coming from the key marking 75 very well maybe.
How about we I don't know if it should be a buff. How about not like moving the Matrix after using the ult? How about like after you put it down, like maybe the patch will allow you to change the angle of the Matrix once after putting it down. Because maybe not like moving it would be like a crazy buff.
Yeah.
Maybe like allowing you to change once on the angle that you put into.
Maybe that is a good idea.
I think
for
that's a really good.
yeah.
Like it should be a buff, right?
Yeah,
it should be
definitely
a
a buff.
buff, not like a. But if you can move the matrix, that's a crazy
Yeah,
buff.
that is crazy buff. But I think I prefer to have that happen to the more May.
Oh, May?
Yeah. After you ice wall, you can like swap the angle.
That's broken, man. The ice wall itself is kind of broken, but if you can change the angle, no, I'm not going to allow that.
Okay, okay.
I
No
am
one
not
wants to
going to
play the
allow
May
that.
comp.
That means that if you throw down that blizzard,
Uh-huh.
May goes to the center and grabs it once again and throw it to a different place.
Okay.
That's like Overwatch 3 that we're talking
Okay,
about.
okay.
Just randomly theory crafting here because we've been very, especially personally, I've been very happy about the hotfix. The recent
Oh, yeah.
hotfix because
Me too.
it's only been a week since the big mid-season patch, and then we
Yeah.
already had a hotfix, and I'm just happy about the patch recently. So just thinking about what could be coming later in the future.
I mean, because I think if you're trying to bring something new stuff, is I think always love to see that. And after that, sometimes new stuff is not gonna be fit for the society and the situation. They can go back always. Yeah.
Yes, I know. That's also, and having a big patch of, especially the heroes that doesn't get to be played as much in
Yeah.
competitive, buffing the, I guess, the lower tier at the moment heroes, I think it's always a really good patch. I think
True.
a lot of people really love this mid-season patch because it brought a lot of the heroes that were not being used as much
Yeah.
to the top tier. And also brings me to a point, and when is Hanzo getting buffed? Maybe plus 20% on the dragon size with the dragon strike?
Oh, maybe, maybe. I think I barely see the Hanjo buff his ultimate. No one touched it before.
It
like
has
the
been usually
arrow size or
yeah,
like
the arrow
speed.
size down or some more cooldown. There has
Yeah.
been some minor, and usually it was nerfs on
Yeah, yeah.
Hanzo. There wasn't much of a buff. So, and the dragon strike, it's really hard to catch the opponent. So
Yeah.
maybe like, come on,
Speed
guys.
one or damage.
Overwatch team, listening, please.
I think one of the things is very reasonable for me. Like a speed, if I can make in Hanjo strong, the speed of the dragon is definitely the biggest one. Or size also makes sense for me.
Yes, either the size or the
Yeah.
projectile, not the dragon speed,
Mhm.
how they quickly travel through the map.
Yeah.
And I would like just any type of buff because
Yeah, yeah.
I call myself the Hanzo master.
I think when I have extra time, I always play Hanjo because so much like a
He's fun.
yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
And sometimes
actually.
you just shoot and
Yeah.
you don't even expect the headshot.
Yeah.
And then after shooting you're looking for somewhere else and you get the headshot on the kill.
Oh yeah, true.
That's nice. That does happen so many times when we're playing. To all the Hanzo players out there, let's keep it safe, okay? And finally, I think you're ready, good to go for that final game. It is Circuit Royale. The winner of this map will take the series and go up against the winner that we just had from the earlier match. Let's see who that is going to be. Circuit Royale will be the map. It's our final map of the series. The momentum has been going for a 3-2-1 diving. Far East Society, they certainly have what it takes to come back and take the map for them. But it is all about the single map to become the winner. Let's see who that will be. If you lose, you get knocked out. From Pacific, the winner moves on to the winner's match. Let's see who that is on this final map. Let's find out.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Are they gonna start him with that defense comp? No, never mind. Okay. Okay, Perio starting with the Widow is really makes sense, and also Pedal and Ju try to do Soldier and Genji, and that is pretty good. Oh,
Let's listen to some music. Huh?
I think I know that one, but I can't remember.
That's exactly what I'm feeling. Where's that song from? Wasn't that a meme song?
I think so. It's kind of meme
Yes.
song, yeah. But whatever,
Oh,
okay.
it's Baby Shark.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a Baby Shark.
Oh, I see. I see.
To all the younger generation
Okay.
players out there. Oh, Zoo. Of course, one deflect onto Widow can be good,
yeah.
but it's very hard.
Okay, double sniper.
Oh, Hanzo!
Yeah.
Exactly.
exactly.
Nice one, Speedy 75. And there's a headshot.
okay.
Party Society, there's a push. Storm Arrow.
Defense Genji is pretty hard, and also you have a Lucio. It's kind of greedy.
Oh, that Sonic. So Party Society, they have Sonic Arrow and Infrasight.
Yeah, so like this is like a why the classic double sniper used to be play a lot of time, and I think Sojong and Hanjo always like one of the key thing like a coach talk about which one is better.
9K, this is already so much push.
Yeah, this is almost lot. Oh,
Oh my god, 85
Okay.
meters.
oh, nice play.
A great pick up there by Proxy.
Okay, one more.
And the push back from 3-1 diving.
Okay, I was like confusing. I was sound like a Sigma.
Yeah, that
ulti sound,
almost
yeah.
felt like an ultimate, right?
Yeah, I was like, I was
wait,
watching
he
it.
doesn't have the ult yet.
Yeah, I was so confusing.
Yes, we don't know that language exactly.
Yeah, Sigma has their own language.
Yes. Okay, some ults being charged a lot, except for Mean Machine sound barrier is very low. Everything else about 70% or more. We'll see how this goes. A faster one from Proxies. Matrix, Party Society covering themselves around the wall. Buying some more time. Now about
Okay,
2
I think
minutes
this is
left.
glitch. Because I heard it one more time. Oh, nice Dragon.
Okay, Dragon Strike. Did some damage and also zoning ult.
Okay, not bad.
Allowing them to push a little more. There's a Matrix.
Oh, yo.
Oh man, that Transcendence just coming slightly too late. Flux from Tomato.
Oh, they get the mid motion. They get the Sigma also.
how?
Oh no.
How did this happen?
Potential wasted.
Was that Tomato's Flux?
Yeah, it was tomato flux. Yeah, I saw he using the flux, and that is making snowball for the get the winning condition.
Oh wow.
But this glitch is annoying.
We'll see. We love Sigmas, so
Okay.
we'll see.
Yeah, I think maybe this is Sigma passive. Like they may be installed by Blizzard, like somehow.
That, it might be the future buff of Sigma coming through.
Yeah.
But there's still Hanzo, still Widow. So with that Infrasight should be. There we go. Perio, let's see the hook. Oh, here's the Genji blade first. Field doesn't matter when you have this blade.
Yeah.
That Infrasight is wasted. And Tomato speed, last ones to fall. 3-1 diving. Finally showing the dive comp.
And also, this map design at the second point is so much advantage for the Genji. Oh, that is listen like a 75 swap to Genji's make really good sense for the winning condition. But also, I think Zenyatta is going to be a hard time for the making the winning condition at here. So you need to be like a really careful about the Zenyatta angle to making him can get value.
Early sound barrier from 3-1 diving. And they're making it work again. Just with the sound barrier because Party Society, they do not have one. And Transcendence ways away. About 240 left.
And they probably
Perio,
looking for.
is it worth staying on that Widow for that long of a time?
He answered back to you.
Okay, no further progress as after the slope, it's okay for the hook if you can get the hook, but I guess the response is, I guess the answer was no. Oh, speed 75 on Genji though. The Flux, how many is that for? Sungan having a massive moment.
But as I say, Zenyatta at second point is almost nightmare can do making the snowball at here. And because lead taking is so hard at the going there, I mean, definitely they have a lot of weight to making it, but I think it's really complicated for the just didn't play practice. If you're not practice this map, it's gonna be hard.
Party Society, after the first point, they're stuck here. The slope is becoming their nightmare as they're... Okay, it's a few ultimates coming with Flux and Matrix up, but Proxy is hitting that first. Perio disappears.
Oh no.
And let's look at Genji fight, speed 75. Does come out on top, but his team's kind of dead and gets hit in the middle. That was again Proxy is hitting that Matrix 0.5 seconds earlier.
Yeah, it was making so much time banking for the team can get the enough space, and now they have a Zarya and Lucio Gen. Okay.
Oh, might help a little bit for that blade coming through for speed 75. Let's see, Transcendence online. Less than a minute to go as they still have this second half of the slope to go through. Both blades. Let's see who wins on top. There's one, but it's a trade. CV75 also got one. 1 for 1, but who gets more on top? Seungan. Tomato dead. No Zarya to cover. And Zhu just lashes through with the Swift Strike. Can't get another reset, but still that should be good to go. The slope is becoming even worse for Far East Society. Now we're talking less than 20 seconds. They're changing a lot of their comp. Back to Tracer. This is what they needed.
This ends now.
Here's Overclock for Petals and the Sound Barrier for the push. Perio down and gone. Hazy gone. Only 3 left. Overtime. Speed already recalled. No more recalls available. And Osiris. Tomato near the payload, but alone with the bubble. And this overtime might not last long. Members barely getting the touch as 3-2-1 diving. I would say that's a solid defense for the first half.
Yeah, this is the reason about that they probably play Lucio Comet here with the Genji, because at the first point, definitely Genji making the high value against the double hit scan, but at the second point, the map design is so you can do a lot of things against the double hit scan, and especially the backline using the Genji. Zenyatta and Batis is really hard to blocking enemy condition for the fight. So if the Far East Society if they can hold in the first point very well with the double sniper, you might can get to bring the winning condition. But the point is, the attack Genji is much more easy to making the value at the first point, because the death statue is most of the his can player holding there. Okay, let's see how he bring the win. Oh, he get the Sigma also. Okay.
Yeah, he caught through the room.
That's good. Flex.
Yeah, that was a really good flux. Coming down from both Tomato and also Seungan. Responding back after. Okay, music time.
I must recharge. Hold on.
Hold on.
Never mind.
Boo! That's a win for Far East Society.
Okay.
Nothing beats Baby Shark, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at the team. Far East Society with Hanzo and Widow.
Yeah, I think they're comfortable with this comp or practice with
Okay.
this comp. But as I say, the first point, the Genji can easy to take their statue or over the high ground, and he can making this kind of clean dive and force out the enemy so much easy.
We'll see how this goes. No big progress as this long line of sight was supposed to be the first kills coming through either from the Hanzo or Widow.
Yeah, if you don't get any advantage for there, now they're joining the one Genji dash can so much get the pressure to the Hanjo. So they need to really kill. Oh no.
Oh no, Petals finds one first. 3-2-1 diving, they're on the roll. As this Genji is not being stopped. Zhu. Fantastic job. Along with the teammate, this is just free push for the first point. We thought Far East Society had a pretty fast first push, but this is even better.
They're not far from the liver sweep. They're almost at the liver sweep percentage.
Yes. We started with 0-2. Here's Perio, still keeping that Widow. And certainly it's not paying off. Let's see. At 3-2-1 diving, they got about 30 more meters to go. Up the slope.
Penny?
Here's a scan.
Oh no. One more? Oh.
Spotted. A double sniper. Not doing as much damage compared to Sojourn Genji.
Good rotation.
Here's a rotation towards the back line. The immortality field has to come out. Field gone. Now the entire team is falling apart into pieces. What a rotation from diving. Suiting for their team name as this payload. No one's pushing it now, but it might just take a couple more seconds. Here's Genji.
Can they retake?
Sigma.
Can they retake?
Proxies.
Can they?
Far East Society.
Now.
No one's coming
Oh
for the
my
touch.
god!
And that is it. The reverse sweep of 3-2-1 diving from O2. Far East Society will not be able to win this match, and the winner it will be 3-2-1 diving going into the winners match.
What a reverse sweep! What a key, like what can I say? The proxy making so much game changer of the whole game, and the most of the time Sing-On value was dropping at the first two map when he played Orisa and the Sigma, but the thing when after the proxy in, the Sing-On value and the other teammate value is so much higher than before. So that means he brings so much good tempo for the team.
What a what a turnaround. Far East Society looked like a strong team, dominant team after the second map. And ever since that break and the substitution, they found a better groove, and whatever worked, so much better. And Baptiste was the final puzzle that they needed. It seemed like a different team. Yeah, not talking. We're not trying to talk down on Chun-Li, of course, who played mostly Ana, but they found a better team comp that suits the meta and also the opponent. Sometimes you just have to make that type of substitution to make everything perfect.
Yeah, he brings us so much like a huge win for the team, and everyone looks like confidence. And if you get the liver sweep like that kind of condition before you're gonna be for the next match, your tempo and everything is like at the high energy. And the RFTM is probably right. They probably prefer the Far East Society, but now they need to consider 3-2-1 diving.
I know. After map 2,
Yeah.
RFTM, okay, Far East Society. Okay, what do we do against them?
Yeah.
And then after game 3, like, oh, hold on. After game 4, like, hold on. And then now they're really on their toes, like, okay, what do we do now? Oh, man. But we do have somewhat of a time bank before we go into that match. But, of course, before, we do have to check out who the player of the match is. Let's see who that is. And the player from 3-2-1 diving will be Petals. Certainly worth, I would say.
Yeah, he brings so much like a winning condition for the team. I know the proxy is one of the key players for to bring this reverse sweep, but I think that is like probably the inside story. But as of just game showing the point, the pedal is brings so much like a clean shot, the clean winning power, and so much like this kind of like aggressive diving is almost like a brave diving. It's making team get the more energetic for the dive.
His kills really created the team's flow.
Yeah.
To be aggressive, to be pushing. Because it could have been worse after 2 maps. But as you can see, these shots were just amazing. Of course, there was also Zhu. Zhu's Genji. Genji was something that we did not really expect, but came back really strong. And what a second match. What we thought it could be a very fast, like a 3-0-3-1 reverse sweep, which is kind of rare to be seen in Pacific. And that's the skill line that we have here, as that will be the next matchup. The winners between the 2 matches that we just had will be happening right after. So both teams, they really don't have much of a break time.
How many?
We do have a break time, but will it really be a break time for the players? We'll see. Let's go into break time, and when we come back, we'll have the winners match of what we had tonight and find out the one team that's going to go up to the next stage. We'll be back. Welcome back, everyone, to Overwatch Championship Series Pacific. My name is G Clef. 9K. We're waiting for the final match of the night. The winners match. We had a little bit longer of a break because both teams certainly needed some extra time to prepare.
Okay.
It's not
Makes
easy,
sense.
as we said earlier. It's not easy to have two competitive first to three match in one day, especially two in a row.
Yeah.
Especially two in a row after having map number 5. You were mentioning early on. It's important to have a least amount of maps to keep the stamina to go into the final series.
Yeah, if you're not just if you're just diving, you're like energy and everything, like a momentum is gonna be like really drain out to the enemy team. So this is like a really this kind of break and also refresh the team and ready for the next match.
Sometimes even for just one match, that's the reason why sometimes when we go into like dragged out map 5, like one team just loses completely, right? Because they are sometimes lacking in stamina. That does come into handy for one side at least for sometimes. Was an early quick 3-0 for RTFM. And 3-2-1 diving with a huge reverse sweep. I know there's a channel prediction going on right now. Don't exactly know the percentage, but it does seem like it's going towards one more side. As tonight, this will be the final match, but only the winner survives.
Yeah.
The loser will be knocked out of the tournament. RTFM back here. Did see some back in between, I believe, Hope and Xiaolian, the Tracer, but it was not that many minutes in map time, so I can't tell who was better, but we'll see what they have come up with this final match, as I'm pretty sure they have to give everything. But Ruler certainly had a really good matchup on the first, and 3-2-1 diving compared to RTFM certainly had a longer of a series for them to go through. Let's see. That 15-minute break was enough for them to come back in the series.
Okay. So right now they put the Chun-Li back to their team.
Oh, that's right. Chun-Li back in starting roster.
So I was thinking was like the proxy was the support player, but he's actually a DPS player for the sub into the support.
Yeah, proxies goes back and forth. So maybe it was helping them with the extra damage.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for a lot of points because 75 and the other player was like so much hard carry, but after when the proxy sub in, they're not anymore shining anymore. That means so much like he doing a lot of things for the team.
Yes, so we'll see how this goes as Sunghan at better moments later on, especially with that Sigma.
Yeah.
So here's the map pool and the map veto. Samoa, 3 out of 3. Interesting.
Okay.
And that was a pick from RFM. And Midtown it is, going into Esperanza, Suravasa, and Rialto if we go into map 5.
Yeah, also RFM using the Ursa with the Kiriko is not which point is not same with the Far East Society, and that mean like maybe that is one of the key of the winning condition from the Kiriko. So is that the mirror gonna be happening here, or Sigma Ursa US gonna be happening here? I want to see. Okay.
Some key matchups here. I think that if you have been watching, I think we all know what's likely going to happen. Very nice Tracers. I would like to see a lot of the Tracers fight, and also the Soldier players. Very good on both sides. And who did get Ruler, who did get the player of the match. And Sunghan, who has been taking steps of playing better. Sigma. Oh, let's see how he does against Ruler Zorisa when we have that contest. very good matchups, and of course the back line. Yeah, there might be some difference happening because okay, we do have an update on the production that the starting roster for 3-2-1 might be different, and as you were saying,
Okay.
Roxy is right there.
Okay, this make more sense for me because I think it was the proxy is the bring the definitely winning condition for the team, right? So now he's a deserve to play support, and that bot is like a window tempo and everything was making so much like a fast tempo, like a 3-1 diving.
Yes. Keep the flow going.
Yeah.
That's, I think, exactly what 3-2-1 diving is going for, as they would love to have that diving flow
True.
all the time. And we're going to Samoa, as you guys all know it. Very interesting map. It is winners, and let's see how both teams are going to handle. With proxies, I think it makes a lot more sense. I thought they had something else in plan with Chun-Li, but
Okay.
don't fix it when you're on the streak.
Yeah, this kind of momentum, you're very afraid to put out the hard carry person, and definitely that is like a proxy for the team.
We'll see how this goes, as intense moments for both. Samoa will give us a lot of hints how this matchup is going to go. First map from the winners. Let's see who advances with the lead. RTFM versus 3-2-1 diving. Let's go into Samoa. Man, this feels like beach, but they have boats on like all the maps, so
Oh, it is?
I've seen boats from even certainly downtown and also Volcano. It is beach.
Okay.
For the first time, I don't think we had beach today.
Oh, so each other plays Sigma here, huh?
Oh, two Sigmas.
And they have a Mei and Tracer, so this is a key point. The Mei making the so much like a blocking enemy Sigma angle, but the problem is also he can giving charge about the Sojourn.
You're right. So let's see how well Zoo's Mei plays out. Last time it wasn't too impressive, but one headshot from that icicle can be deadly. Here is Zoo on that Mei, and then objective unlocked. But it's a lot more about the point off of the control point. There's a kill. Petals, clear of the match. Doing some work here already. That's a 4v5, but RTFM not backing off to controlling the high ground. There's Petals once again. Almost catching another kill. There's that wall that we talked about. Finally made value. And Kurumi is back, but because RTFM wanted to fight more, it's going to be longer of a regroup now for RTFM.
And look at the proxy, the percent of the window. It's
Oh,
a 90%.
That's
So
insane.
much, yeah.
Must have been doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Not just the heals. I don't think that comes out from healing only. Here is Zoo.
Good
Once
diving.
isolation. There was a slight wall open, but still enough to catch the kill. But Kurumi and the pulse from
nice.
Shaolin. Zoo responds. That's a 2-for-2 trade.
Oh,
Mali
my.
catching. Okay. Slightly better for RTFM at the moment. Ice wall to isolate. Buy some time to retreat, but Zoo cannot go back in time. And an Mean Machine just a delay with 1 HP.
Okay.
44%, not too bad.
Shaolin changed the Genji, but that pulse bomb so much like a critical for this making the 3-1 diving the hard time. And now the retaking Mei is one of the awful heroes you can do with the retaking the Mei. And now you have Genji, so this Tracer is not anymore like a hard condition play.
Yeah, that's right, 9K. We've seen some weakness from 3-1 diving. They can be slow. There's a Blizzard. Quick one to open up and frozen up. Sigma. Willard falls. Kurumi is thinking about it. Shaolin goes down as with the sound barrier. RTFM wanted to contest, but with a member dead. That's a second member dead, actually. There's a flip. And a third. Petals. That's some nice tracking there. And the last one to fall from Jin Sung. That was only with the sound barrier. Well, there's a, what's a rush?
Yeah, this seems like a very good synergy for the 3-1 dive momentum.
Oh,
and we all
again,
know-
the isolation. But it's near the respawn.
Oh, good
so
ultimate,
3-2-1
good
diving.
ultimate.
Have to be careful. Might have overextended a little bit. But with the Matrix,
A huge saving.
Proxy is again doing the saving. Petals even have to use that overclock just to keep the teammates alive. So a lot of tools used just for that overextension.
Yeah, but right now the Sungan have an ultimate, and this ultimate gonna be a lot of times be critical.
Again, the focus on Ruler. The Sigma goes down immediately. The mortality field from Proxy is keeping everyone alive. 3-2-1 diving. They almost have it. There's a play. Xiaolian. Can he turn everything around? The boop. And no further kills happening. That's a team gone. Ruler changing over to Doomfist. Can they one touch? The ice wall to block.
Oh my god.
Mei coming out with a win. I don't think we've seen a Mei for a very long time.
Yeah, very long time, and like classically, if you have like a Sigma, Mei is always working very well together. But I think RTFM didn't expect it, and also Genji is kind of okay against Mei, but I think Tracer can make in so much value at the coast map, so I'm not sure which one is better, but I think that map is good for design for the Sigma more, so that is one of the reasons the RTFM plays Sigma. And now they're going to be showing about the Lular Orisa. And the biggest thing about the why they winning the last few the first series, because of the Lular Orisa.
That was certainly the key point, and Xiaolian going back to Echo.
Okay.
And a lot more fan prediction towards RTFM, but first, well, Beach, 3-1 diving, that first lead. We'll see if that prediction will be right or wrong. Jinsung off to the side on Kiriko. But as you mentioned, the key points here, Zhu back on Tracer, no more Mei. Obisa will be having, not anymore! I thought we'll be having a better time sustaining. Ruler first of all, once again, 3-1 diving. The focus is certainly there.
Echo die.
And that's an Echo gone. Xiaolian.
Okay. 3-1 diving doing very well at here, and
Thank you.
I think
You're welcome.
I'm not sure though what is a key point different like a before the patch, because I'm not sure the Urza was buffing and the Sigma was the same as before, but in that time a lot of Urza team won the fight because of the get closer fight. It seems like right now the Sigma is diving to the Urza.
Yes, and the dive is working really well. Kurumi starting off with a kill onto Petals. Xiaolian onto the point. Immortality field out, so less of a
nice shot.
Sungan, good catch there, but with a trade. And I think better of a trade for RTFM for now, as they're still changing the target. Mean Machine dead. Waiting for some more respawns to come through for 3-1 diving. They're
The point is still the 3-1 diving.
I thought the flip was done.
Oh!
Stick.
Huge! This is huge.
Okay, Zhu.
Okay. But it's
Finally
still,
there's a flip. Wow, that took a long time.
Yeah, Charlene is always like making the good tracer, like a duel and the fight. So I think definitely he's a key player. And right now I think Lular kind of like a very surprising about the Sigma diving to him. Like so, but I think it's not really the danger zone for him. So right now I think RTFM need to be focusing about the making the Shaolin the value. And that is listen like a right now the RTFM have a 5 ulti with the 30% point. So they can just need a 2-5 win.
There's a Kitsune from Jinsung, and Proxy's already dead. And that's a sound barrier, but beat. Now onto Proxies. Oh, Ruler! Petals! No Terra Surge, and no tank, which means this Flux. Almost power slides away, but not quite.
But yeah, sound barriers can clutch for the team, so this
Okay,
kill...
Mali. Still, this is a doable 3. Jinsung? Okay. That's going to match up in numbers. But having this Sigma will have a lot more sustain, but Ruler should be back now. So Xiaolian bought a whole lot of time Matrix up early again. Proxy is this time. He's not down. Petals looking for that kill on the Tracer. Does not find it yet. Overclock, locked and loaded.
This ends.
There we go, both overclocks. Let's see who comes out with a win, Kurumi or Petals. Looking for that target. Was spotted on high ground. Kurumi finds one first. Zhu to respond. There's a Terra Surge from Ruler, and Ruler once again. Once he is not focused, this Orisa is out of control.
Yeah, Lular is making so much like value with the Kurumi, and that is come from the Charlene because he making so much like aggro and space, and that kind of clutch play making them much so hard time. So he's one of the key player for def. Oh, nice spear!
Oh! Songan!
No, it was by spear by Lular. Lular just spear
Was
to
that
the
spear?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
not the blue, right?
Yeah, it was spear.
What a... He was expecting
Yeah.
that doom to come.
That was. Oh my god, that spear was so like a gorgeous spear.
And I don't think the Doomfist was spotted because he was hiding
Yeah.
behind the wall.
No, he was like at the jumping from the high end, like just
Yes.
dropping it. Okay. So, by the way, this map, the Mei is also good at this man, and RTFM not gonna play anymore against, or is Sigma. So that means they have a good chance of winning for here. So as I say, Sigma Mei is better at the first fight, but the time to time is making the Orisa more stronger.
Let's see. Because this map, Orisa has been very, very strong. But Songan's Sigma felt a little different. There's a javelin that helped them win without the overtime last game. Here's Volcano. The winner takes control.
Charlene plays side with the Kiriko, and this side play making so much hard time. They're pushing in.
Pushing it from the side, but can they get the isolation? Mei not working as well this time. Goes into ice block. Ruler finds one. Proxy's dead. Contesting on point, but with one less member. Songan going extremely low. How is he not dead yet? There we go. RTFM finding a couple more kills.
Yeah, this is literally like a clever change style by RTFM because they know they have a Mei and they try to be like a dive with the Mei, the Sigma, and now RTFM just like okay, Jisung just gonna be parking to Charlene and gonna play the side to side, and this side to side play is so smart. And now look at their percentage of the ultimates; they have so much.
It's coming through, and let's see this Mei again. Because on the first, it worked really great. Krumi dead. Songan finds one pedal to find the second. Xiaomian trying to get kill onto Mei, and eventually saved by the field. What a clutch from Proxy's there. That Mei still alive. Which means further kills coming through for 3-2-1 diving. Finally, there's a flip, and they may able to stabilize a lot more things because that was a fight win without a single ultimate.
Yeah, it is huge because 3-2-1 diving know they're gonna be played the side to side, so they're just trying to ignore as much as possible the side to play, and their only job is if they can control the point, it's not gonna be deal for anymore for them because they can't fight at the point.
There's a Kitsune rush. And insta kill. Petals not in the beach. But that blizzard's coming soon. Proxy's in that field.
What a tracer! What a nice tracer!
This Terra Surge is good. Ooh, Ruler?
Oh my god! He speared that?
And the kill's coming through. And so far, well, 3-2-1. They're holding a lot of ultimates at least. I'd say that's a silver lining.
But the key player died right now. Oh no.
And Charlene, maybe that's a little overstep, but we'll
Yeah.
see what happens here as they do have 64.
Save the Krumi.
He spears the beat from Maoli. Nice catch, Ruler. Very low in HP. There's a blizzard. Oh, what a timing from Zhu. And this flip should be coming through as Lucio come to contest, but will be caught immediately. Petals once again. He's not going to miss a target.
Yeah, each other using a lot of ultimate here, but it's hard to say which side is going to be win for this one because
Yes, it's really tough.
Yeah, because Kiriko ulti is not going to be making any winning condition for this one unless like a Shaolin can making the dive in. So it's more dependent like a proxy can handle the tracer condition or not.
And to see some rotation, there's Xiaolin always flanking.
Okay, they try to mark it as possible.
So there are two different fights going on.
Yeah.
One on the main, one in the front, off to the side. Here's Petals. Now 3-2-1 kind of gathered together. Tracer on the back, harassing. Ruler with the javelin.
Look at the
Not land
Shaolin
this
and the
time.
Jisung.
Yeah, Shaolin always on the back. There's a rush. And 3-2-1
Nice
diving,
spear.
kind of trapped, but the ice wall. Fantastic job by Zoo to disengage with ease. Not really have a tough time. And then here's a retake.
Oh no.
After the flip, there's a beat.
Good
By
sound
that
barrier.
beat from Beam Machine. Ruler responding back with the Terror Surge, some damage, but he's the one isolated with the wall. That's RTFM.
Almost
There's
sound barrier
overtime.
coming.
Oh, Shaolin does go down. That's a trade with proxies. 4v3, there's a flip.
They're gonna be lead take. Okay. They
Ruler
know who is a
coming
key
from
player.
Doomfist, Kurumi
Oh,
dead. And the beat on 3. But that's Sigma gone. RTFM, they do have chance. Doomfist. Big moment, there's a flip
nice
coming
move.
through. RTFM 99 to
no.
99.
Oh, no.
Petals finds one. Overclock.
Maybe 2.
This could be the ult that they were looking for. Shaolin off to the side. Looking for the flip again. Overtime. One death at this time will be crucial. Everyone on point. Tracer touches. Shaolin goes down. Fluff's catching 2. 3-2-1 diving.
Wow.
They grab Samoa.
What
What
a
a close
clutch.
game.
I mean, it's almost by hand to be like RTFM, but they making good lead take by Lucio, and that clutching making bring about their soldier can bring the winning, and that is huge game. It was huge game.
Did you see the tracking of all the members?
Yeah.
At the last second, it was
Yeah.
shaking.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
man.
observing doing very well.
Yeah, Absorbing was on point. Our Absorbing team, of course. Man, 3-2-1 diving.
Yeah,
Grabbing Samoa, that was one of the, I think that was one of the closest control that we've had in the Pacific so far.
and they're Shaolin making so much play, but one die making snowball.
Yes,
also.
one that, and coming back with a May,
Yeah.
and that isolation, there was some isolation onto Ruler. It seems like the gameplay was okay. Isolate Ruler. He was the best player, so let's bring him down first and then take care of the rest of the team.
Yeah.
It certainly is working really well for a 3-2-1 diving, and in the midtime, well, thought RTFM had a lot more in hand, but this time Shaolin, he had a lot of jukes on the flank, but this Tracer was not as strong compared to the first match.
Yeah, and also the funny thing is, if you remember, the chat voting the high percentage team every time lose.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it was 2 to 1. It was about 67% to 33%.
Okay.
So we'll see if that keeps on going. Wow, what a close series!
Yeah, what a close series.
what a close control so far. I actually have no clue who's going to, even if 3-2-1 is winning now. I actually have no clue, because Ruler might just say, okay, they might be saying right now, okay, they're focusing me. So, okay, heal me up a lot more, and so the DPS can do the other sort of job in the.
But also
the same amount of time.
the reason about why this is gonna be happen, because the Shaolin and the Jisung want to be play side. Is mean like there will be lack of the healing to give it to Orisa, and that is they know the 3-2-1 diving, so they're just making the Orisa isolate a lot of time.
So, oh man, some great clutch play, and also at the end, Petals. Always you can trust on
Yeah.
Petals Sojourn. What a play, and really good ice balls. Maybe not anymore. May's being played because that was Samoa, and I think
Yeah, it was
that was a
Samoa,
specific map they prepared Zoo's May to be used on that map. Maybe more in the future if they really have it covered, but I think that's one deserving win for 3-2-1 diving. I would love to see some more Mays coming through. It was really good. And what a close one. And I think we might be having a sub because, oh yeah,
Okay.
there we go. Shaolin out, Hope in.
Yeah,
For
Hope
Midtown.
was play very good side control a lot of time, but I think 3-2-1 diving is not play a side at all. That means Hope maybe have a hard time for the controlling.
Yeah, it might be tough, as we have seen. The cover from 3-2-1 was incredible. And once that cover is too good, sometimes the Tracer can't really deliver too much kills, right?
Yep.
And now with the map veto, as this is a 3-2-1 pick. Let's see if this Midtown will be further lead for 3-2-1 or a comeback from the opponent team, of course, RTFM. Whew! I'm losing my voice here. as we are going.
I need water.
Yes. Keep yourself hydrated, everyone. It was some amazing control, but expecting exactly the same on Midtown. As we get things ready to go, second map will be Midtown Hybrid. Let's see if RTFM can come back and match us with a 1-1 or 3-2-1 diving, leading us with a 2-0 after this map.
Ready for battle.
Man, I need more coffee after that control. So far, Zenyatta from Jinsung, okay. And 3-2-1. Let's wait a little bit. Okay, that Ash is certainly a hero that you can play on the first point. Especially in Midtown. And Proxy is being machine thinking about Zenyatta. Oh, Widow shot first. And RTFM falling back slowly.
Okay, 3-2-1 diving gonna be play Soldier and Genji looking for the dive to the enemy, and this is what's not working at the other team, but let's see.
Sigma versus Sigma. Let's see how Ruler handles this. Some early rotation. Coming off from 3-2-1 diving, going in, trying to go into the room. Oh, but here again. Going for the back line, Ruler, low HP, but covered by the Immortality Field. Great response, and Jinsung will find a kill onto the enemy opponent, Sigma. Sung on first, Petals, Zoo. That's a good follow-up from RTFM.
Yeah, this map condition-wise, even you have a Lucio, it's gonna be hard to dive their back line because it's so much making the easy far distance, and also the Tracer can do so much side damage. And yeah, look at the whole position. He can do like a lot of side damage there, and also he can get the pocket by Zenyatta.
Hope always can spot this rotation easily. Just falling back to his teammate first. Finally, 3-2-1 diving in the room. And pulse bomb ready. Proxy is ready with the window. And Matrix early again. Here's a push and the stick. Only onto the field. Again, great save. Already a take. Okay, RTFM split it apart. Jinsung with the kick. Okay, this push might be stopped soon enough. This Zenyatta doing a lot of work.
Yeah, this map is good for the Zenyatta a lot, and also you have almost like a Lucio sound barrier. It's making so much value for the 3-2-1 diving, can make an easy dive to them. And but the Lular have a Sigma ulti, so he can be grabbed as much possible to making counter enemy sound barrier.
Let's see. They're able to do 4 ultimates ready to go. RTFM, a lot of counters against the Beat and the Blade. So taking some of the shots. Crew meet off to the side angle. Ruler on top next to the train. There's a fluff catching them. Caught almost all of them, but the field, of course, will be used by proxies.
I'm not sure that was a good idea.
There's a beat. And the Blade to follow up. After the deflect. Slashes it. Swift with the Swift. Not really finding the best target.
Okay.
As RTFM winning the team fight, but okay, 3-2-1 diving. They did get some more tick. From 50% to 84 now. Oh man, this stagger. Just kill him already.
40 seconds left.
Oh, proxies. Yeah, that respawn will actually be hurting 3-2-1 diving a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Because that Matrix has to be up. That stagger, man.
And also, Singan don't have any good target for using his flex here. So It's gonna be a hard time for the.
Early flux.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, not cancelled. Was dangerous.
Right.
Was
Nice
catch
kill.
up. Diving in basically alone onto the back line. This might work. 3-2-1 diving. Has everything up. Overclock. Matrix.
The whole.
Still better trade.
Oh, nice shot.
Hope almost turned that around with 2 kills, but first point finally captured. That was dangerous. Time bank for 3-2-1 diving, but they will make it work at the end.
I didn't know there was this kind of sound.
Yeah. That's sometimes what you need to call. You do need to call the fire department.
And this they're making snowball from that last fight.
Already onto high ground. But usually you don't immediately take the high ground after. It takes some time. So back and forth. Sungan. Oh, no. Overextending too much. He's got his teammates on the back. So here's Ruler trying to take the space back. Half and half. And 3-2-1 finally went downstairs. I think they wanted to focus on the target, but did not catch. The chase was not completed. Here's Battle. Forcing another rotation. 3-2-1 diving. What are they up to?
Yeah, Luller still have an ultimate at here, but he only holding it.
There's a flux.
Oh my god.
Kissing proxies. But he's the one caught. Way too much damage and the rotation fast enough. False bomb not connecting to the target, but it's a really Ruler dead. And Transcendence from Jinsung. On the way back. Okay, Krumi. Luckily enough, they do respawn and Ruler changes back to Diva. No pedals, but with the Matrix up, 3-2-1 diving,
Nice
they do
shot.
want to contest. That beat, second too late. Hope already got the kill. 3-2-1 diving, they do have the cart almost pushed. 2 meters away.
What?
How is this possible?
Ends now.
Sungan with that double, catching Ruler off guard. Krumi almost very low. Trade of kills back and forth. Still contesting on the point, but here is Hope. Petals back on action.
One more?
The 2 supports trying to do what they can, but they will be picked off, and that will be second point.
Thanks.
That team fight was almost for 2 minutes.
I mean, Singan Sigma is so crazy. I mean, he dived to the enemy backline so much time, and he killed enemy backline so much. I mean, this is so much different Sigma. I mean, he may be this new type of the Sigma. He very
aggressive.
yeah yeah. This is the new type of the Sigma.
Dive Sigma.
Yeah, dive Sigma. Yeah.
Which doesn't make sense in a sentence, right?
Yeah.
We'll see how this goes. As 3-2-1 diving, momentum seems like it's on their side. Here's Petals. Ready with that overclock. No one even close to having an ultimate from RTFM. They used everything for the defense. Here's the overclock. After the field, Ruler. Barrier. Catching. Well. Oh, Hope. Is able to do some work on the back line. But has to find more as his card is keep on pushing. No one's nearby. Everyone's busy defending from far away. It's all about this final turn, the corner.
Feels much better.
30 seconds left. 3-2-1 diving, ready for the final push. As the Imp Matrix plus that beat coming soon, Zoo. False bomb used for the Immortality field. Good save by Mao Lee.
Okay, he dive again.
Petals! There's the first kill. No Zenyatta on the back. RTFM, Sigma, Songan. Again, diving from the side. Zoo Petals doing a lot of work. This just might be 3 points with no time left. Matrix, beat ready. And Petals, ooh. Not in that beach. Caught off guard. Yes, there's that Transcendence. Mortality field, Zoo trying to turn things around, but a lot of their members dead. So the final point not coming through. Zoo finally goes down, but still that is 92 meters. That's almost a 3-point, I would say.
It's almost 3 point, and they have a. If you're thinking about the first point struggle, they just pull the trigger until the end of the point, after the first point, because the snowball situation and a lot of time they will have a hard time. But Pedal making so much good clutch play, and I will give it a lot of credit for the Seongan because he making so much weird value with the Sigma and he pushing side to side a lot. Never seen that.
Yes. Sigma moving with tracers.
Yeah.
very, very uncommon. I have not really seen that type of play much. It's not flipping sides. RTFM will be the team pushing. As they do have to capture first.
Okay, can they making value from this one also? Because usually it's gonna be hard to making the Sigma dive to the enemy side, but if you have a Lucio, maybe you can do making better condition. But I think this is almost my first time to see the different scenario of the com. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, this series just gets a lot more exciting as we go through. Let's see, gates opening in 2. Oh, that rock. A little too big. And the first skirmishes. Hope trying to test the side. Back on Tracer. So no Lucio from RTFM, but a Zenyatta will be the only difference in team comp. And here's Petals, along with the teammates on the high ground. And Zoo. Tracer 1v1, off to the side. Good stun there.
Oh, they pushing hard when the side is open.
Big time. As Ruler gets caught. This is the type of dive they 3-2-1 diving, making the dive work.
Yeah, once the enemy tracer pushing the side, they just ignore the side and just pushing to their main.
That's interesting.
Yeah, this is very
right?
interesting way to play.
Which means that Hope has to chase them down in a way. And it has been usually working in favor for 3-2-1 diving, as that's a big fight win. And here's a regroup and a comeback. Seongan again on the Sigma. So Ruler feeling the threat. Repeat of what's been done before. Hope and Zoo off to the side.
Now they're looking for the diving game, but side is not clean yet. Oh, good window.
He's up first.
Oh, Zoo dive.
Zoo gone, no tracer for 3-2-1 diving, less of a defense. And Petals next to fall, no DPS. Which means Hope will have all the fun in the world. Here's Lucio and Sigma, but can't really deliver much as RTFM did not lose anyone in this fight.
I mean, this is happened way ago, but yeah, I think 3-2-1 diving, like the play style, is to make them to the hard to play against this kind of weird type, the diving and side control.
First point, finally go Jinsung. Really nice snipes coming down from Zenyatta. That's the Transcendence now. Available for RTFM. 3-2-1 diving. We have about 4 ults coming soon. Still controlling this high ground as the battle of the Sigma continues. Waiting for the team to regroup. Early Flux. Catching Maoli only. Will be safe. And there's Ruler to respond. That's Seongan alone, isolated, and he's gone. It might be worth just the Flux solo. Was Ruler might have overstepped his boundaries a little bit. Petals.
Okay, but they still the push hard and one-on-one with the card, so I think it's 50-50 for each other.
Yes, we'll see, because this is for now fight without the tanks. And no one actively on the payload. Now here comes Sigmas, back from the respawn. Some dangerous moments. There's Meme Machine, Sound Barrier, Jinsung, Transcendence. Big tools ready to go.
And they only have a Lucio, so they're hard to control the point, so they're pushing hard.
So pedal push hard. And that's first. Transcendence is respawn. With Groomy. Sound barrier off. But Tracer goes down in between. Hope, pulse bomb. Does not stick. Some extra space for RTFM to push.
What a shot.
And Ruler getting that Tracer. So they eventually have to come down. This card is pushing in. And the high ground control, 3-2-1 might have it, but you have to have your members around the payload.
Okay.
And that's members of RTFM. Oh, 3-2-1 somehow. It would hold it. Here's Ruler.
Oh, it's gonna be captured. It's gonna be captured. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, I think Ruler wanted to use that flux for the capture, right? But the card's still being contested. Hope Maoli. 2 kills. That should be good to go. 5 kills.
How many time making? 3 minutes. Okay. 3 minutes and here, and you have a next trance, and you also have a snowball condition, and now meme machine changed to the Zenyatta.
Yeah, so no beat at all, and a copy comp. Both teams having the same comp.
So if it's just gonna be same comp, it's gonna be totally dependent on the DPS player, because I think Jisung is hard to making the condition at here, so Tracer is more important than any other thing, and also the Chromie is need to be like making the so much clutch play at here.
As you can see now, Groomy on the screen. Ruler Songan taking cautious steps in the front. And the Tracers dueling it out off to the side. Zenyatta trying to snipe, but no big damage yet as this cart is being on a stop sign. There's some few ultimates coming through. The grasp and the flux immediately.
Oh no.
And stunned! Well done there. Jinsung presses the big button. There's a Transcendence. Oh! Not in that healing.
Okay, they get the proxy.
Stick on the Chromie.
Two.
And Petals might be able to do
Oh,
much.
no!
Oh, Jinsung! The kick!
This might be gonna be
Oh,
captured.
Ruler! And Jinsung with the headshot on the Tracer? How? RTFM? The respawns are coming, but after, okay, someone's buying so much time.
Yeah, he buying so much time.
That should be good enough time for the respawns to come, but
but
that's a tank
Ash?
gone.
Are you sure about that?
Battle? But they're about to touch. 1.4 meters away.
Okay.
That is
C9.
it. They had plenty of time to come back, but that will be 1-1 tied score on the map now. RTFM
Yeah.
won a clutch comeback.
I don't even remember. I think Jisung was like definitely the one of the key player for making that clutch, because he get the 2 DPS, and the Ruler just making so much good Sigma OT and cancel the enemy Sigma OT, and also he get the 2-man for his flux. I know Seungan was making a lot of time for the banking for the team coming back, but that's not enough.
I thought that was certainly enough, but maybe Ash was the wrong choice,
Yeah,
because
that
you
is the
don't,
wrong
you
choice.
literally do not have the movement speed.
Yeah.
And also they did not have Lucio. I think it was still Zenyatta at
Yeah,
the
it
end.
was.
Oh man, just small mistakes or the differences of choices making this big of a difference. Now 1-1 tied. RTFM 3-1 diving. They had really nice chances, but I feel like that was all thrown out to the window. RTFM with the better clutch towards that finish. Now 1-1 tied.
The one on top.
I have a feeling that we might be going all the way to map number 5, 9K. And I've been loving it so far. 1-1 tied, guys. Let's see what map 3 will deliver for us after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to Pacific. We are not exhausted. We're about to get into map number 3 as... Whew! That's some tight series so far. 1-1 tied as we literally don't know which team's going to take it. Seems like 3-1 had a lot of fresh ideas about the dive, but maybe, just maybe, RTFM might have found somewhat of a solution towards the end of that second Midtown.
I think at the hybrid, definitely a lot of like Zenyatta can making so much value, but can they bring that value at the push?
That would be, that certainly will be the big question as we go into Esperanza. A pick from RTFM. Let's see, Esperanza. We've seen some hints of Echo, a lot more Sigma, some more Orisa. Could certainly make a comeback here as I think Ruler now feels confident enough to maybe make that big switch.
True.
I think that will be the big question that we have to answer. Songan, Sigma, always solid. He might be the one changing it to Orisa because it's certainly his big Orisa map as we all know it. Here's the map, Esperanza. Let's see who takes the lead. It's first of 3. 1-1 tied series so far as we really want us to go all the way to Escort. I believe it was Rialto, not Circuit Real this time.
Actually, I have no idea.
Who's going to win?
Yeah. I mean, if it's gonna be if it's gonna be Rialto, I think RTFM can making so much value from their backline by double flex support, but if it's not gonna be Rialto, it's gonna be hard.
Let's see. As we get into Esperanza, push! See which team will take the lead, either RTFM or 3-2-1 diving.
Ready for battle.
As we see the first comps coming through soon enough. Okay. So Ruler hinting that going back to Orisa.
Okay.
Seemed like a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
And Moira? No.
I think this is side map is much more smaller than the Samoa. That means their side fight can making so much value. So RTFM can making the Jisung and hope the side value.
Yeah, Jisung's headshot sometimes was having a lot more impact than what the opponent support was able to do. Mean Machine back on Lucio. Ju going very low, immediately picked. That's Petal striking 1. That is 0-second kill.
What a shot! What a shot! I mean, they're just like kill the Jisung immediately, and that brings so much like an easy win the first fight. And 3-1 diving, showing about the why they good at this kind of Lucio comp with the Sigma.
That's Petals once again. Jinsung did not even get to see the opponent.
True, and the
Yeah,
hype.
it does happen sometimes, neutral fight, but that's the power of Soldier. And here's Ruler. Good stun coming up from Sungan. But here's Hope. Looking for that flank back line. That's the Tracer's duty. Petals, can you strike once again? Slides up. Finds Orisa. Pushed back forward, down below. With the help of Ruler, Kurumi takes him down, but Ruler will be dead. Hope finds one another. 2-for-1 exchange. Better for RTFM. Will that be more trades? Okay. Sungan.
They even not lose this.
Zoo.
Okay.
Now that's 2-2 now.
Okay.
But Sungan falling very low. Unless Zoo comes out on top somehow. But Hope, of course, with more HP, with an extra member too, we'll have a better time. That was a pretty long fight.
And also, this is 50-50 condition by each other, so because no one have advantage right now. By ultimate, any other, and also the retaking condition, Orisa is gonna be hard against Sigma. And Sigma can do much, can possible to dive to the enemy side right now. And
Pulse bomb, no stick. A close one to the back line. But we'll have to fall back. About 20 meters for both. Stun coming through. Mali does that beat. Proxies with the window first. And a beat to respawn. Petals going down. Oh, doing some massive work on this Tracer. RTFM coming back strong. Sigma with the grasp. Won't be grabbing anything out of this. And Sunghan kills himself. Says, please, I want to go back to spawn with my teammate.
And now they have a sound barrier, but I think this sound barrier also, the Sunghan need to be touch the enemy. Without that, it's going to be hard to making the value for the sound barrier because Overwatch always can making decision by far distance or closer distance.
Might be done. Here's battles. Looking to get the extra damage. There's a rush from the back, so Mean Machine has to respond with the beach.
Okay, nice pulling.
And the Terra, just to get everyone off. Flux, a little bit too late. The damage has been done already. Petal's proxy
nice
down.
spear.
Man, RTFM, after a short break, came back alive, and that will be the first point. Going to RTFM, still the fight isn't over.
And they still pushing our car, so this kind of late kill, stall kill is gonna be like a good for them. And right now, it's gonna be much more long range, and this kind of long range making more value for the Kiriko because Batis is good for the side main fight, but it's not meaning they can get closer to the enemy because Kiriko always can be fight at the far as far.
As here's Ruler. Petals once again. Not much of a focus onto Ruler only in this game. Sunghan back on Orisa. Finds Jinsung. Nice push kill.
Oh, nice
the
spear.
javelin. Knew exactly where the recall was going to be. That's the worst type of nightmare for a Tracer. After the recall, there are 4 members around you.
And right now they have a pedal the ultimate. This is
Kurumi.
no.
Some striking back here, RTFM. They're not going to go down without a fight as this robot goes back and forth. About 50-meter lead for RTFM at the moment.
Yeah, after the capture point, this kind of lead take and lead push is so easy by RTFM. Oh, nice kill.
Proxies. First Matrix. Petals. Always the one heck of a player to have this one back. Might be thinking about overclock from the top. Sunghan and Petals to follow up 3 kills more.
And
Finally, this robot is going back.
They only using the window. This is good signal for them to making the snowball at here. And after the capture point, they can always go back to the high ground and looking for the next fight.
Yes, Petal really held that together.
Well, spear.
Nice javelin again from Sunghan. Great switch since that Sigma. Petal's going low, getting some heals back from the teammates.
Okay, they only can push it until here, meaning it's really bad signal for 3-1 diving. Oh, nice
cut
shot.
off. No beach. 3-1. Might not even need to use that ult. Oh, there's a beat at least. But that's already a kill onto Hope and Ruler. And with just the beat, oh, Petal goes down. Okay, Kurumi.
This is nice trade by RTFM. Dude, I mean, that can allow to touch it until there, but after touch, they're not have any opportunity can do something more, and they also force out their sound barrier. So this is good scenario for the RTFM.
Yes, Maoli going down early, so couldn't beat. But RTFM will have that later on. 3 ultimates locked on the left side for 3-2-1 diving.
And also 3-1 diving, like having the good angle. Okay.
Early overclock, Petal. They want to dive more. There's isolation from Ruler. Kurumi finds one. Great response from Maoli with the beach.
Oh my!
Zeus pulse bomb! And the Terra Surge together! Right after the barrier was gone from the beach, that turnaround from 3-2-1 diving! What an insane play.
What happened?
I don't know. We didn't see exactly on the screen, but...
Okay, it's supposed... Okay.
Okay, here's the replay.
Oh, nice combo. Nice combo.
Oh god. That was a stick, and I guess the stick ran into the teammate.
I mean, it's supposed to be going to be a very bad timing for the RTF, no, 3-1 diving, but they're insanely clutch that fight by Ju and so on.
Okay, 3-2-1 diving. They at least have a couple meters of lead.
Okay.
Clutch moment. Here's a rotation from RTFM. Is 3-2-1 diving ready for this rotation on top? Coming down, Ruler with the 2. And Kurumi with the overclock. Finally responding. Battles. Okay. Showing some moves. And Hope responds. The Tracer. Man. These DPS lineup for both. Back and forth. I've been loving it so far.
Literally like a 50-55 game. But right now, so much RTFM have an advantage for making the critical ulti, and they don't have any way can protect for the holding the. I mean, this lead is gonna be by RTFM again. Seems like.
Oh my God! Good rush from Jinsung, but immediately Proxies with the Matrix.
Oh,
Petals once again. Starting kill. It's always this guy.
this is a huge kill.
And Sunghan now ready with the dive. Now it's not the Sigma dive. Pulse bomb from Zoo. Not enough. But Ruler forced back. Hope does that pulse bomb. Terra Surge be required to keep this fight on.
Once more.
Terra Surge. Not doing much.
Nice purse.
There's a stick. Mortality field and the beat from 3-2-1 diving. Everything used for this one big push. That's 2. But was that too much? Petals? Only one dead from 3-2-1 diving, but that was everything in their hand. And Maoli does get to keep the barrier.
I mean, 3-1 diving getting better every single fight. I mean, every single round and every single map. And just Sunghan always are getting better. I mean, wow.
Really clutch. Response has been really great from both. But we're talking 20 seconds now. Slight lead from 3-2-1 diving, but it's really not much. By 2.3 meters, but we'll keep on pushing. RTFM, Maoli, speed has to be used. Hope not in the beach. Proxies with the Matrix, just enough to heal back a lot of the opponents, but that's Ruler catching Zoo.
Pedal.
No Tracer for 3-2-1, but Lucio goes down. Cassidy, all of a sudden. That's 4v4. Kisune Rush. Roxy's gone.
Okay.
And it does seem like RTFM is stabilizing things.
This is overtime. This is overtime, meaning
this robot is going to run. And 2.3 meters. It's not going to be far.
Are they going to be... Okay, Tracer can possible touch right now.
Yes, and... Oh, hold on.
This ends now.
That was barely a touch, as we recall.
Okay.
Immediately dead. And
Oh
that's a
my
touch.
God.
RTFM. Oh, because of the overtime, the response took longer time.
Oh my god.
That
What a back and
2.3
forth.
meters seemed like nothing. The recall and no one's there. No one's there. And Sunghan came little too late. Oh man.
I mean, their fight, the last fight before, I mean, that is actually the last fight. At the high ground was bad decision because if once you're losing it there is overtime and you're going back to the whole time from the Lisbon and everything, and it's gonna be making so much hard to taking, and they're losing the fight. If you get the more trade earlier, maybe they have an opportunity, but RTFM just doing this so much clutch.
And maybe with the robot slightly more pushed, but that was about near the middle point, so the robot pushed really fast. And RTFM knew that, had everyone around the robot, maximum push power. Wow, another very close series about 3-2-1 diving. I think they would be biting their nails right now, as that was another very close map, as they could have handled that one. But I guess by only going down early with not using the beat did work out in favor for them. But certainly there were a lot of dangerous moments for them too.
Yeah.
Both teams able to just turn around with some beat and the Terra Surge and the Pulse Bomb. Whew, okay, let's put that aside. A lead for them, but 3-2-1. It's their map pick this time. It's Suravasa. Let's see what happens, because very likely we will be going back to just Orisa Sigma battle. I think whichever more they feel confident, I think that will be the battle.
but Ruler have a high confidence with the Orisa, and Singan getting better, a lot of points. So not sure which one they want to play start. But if I have a choice, I'm probably gonna choose the Orisa because spear value is so high, and lock is gonna be harder than the spear.
Yeah, it says Ruler had some incredible spears.
Yeah.
Sungan's Orisa, we're not saying Sungan's Orisa was terrible, but of course was a really good contest. But Ruler seems more fitting to the hero so far.
Yeah, true.
Certainly Sungan can still just go back on Sigma and put out that different divey style of the team that has been working okay, but maybe not for Flashpoint as it is control all over again. We'll see what happens as we get into Suravasa soon. 2 in a row for RTFM, and they can certainly finish the match if they get this Flashpoint. Since Samoa, it has been the momentum for RTFM, but both Midtown Esperanza, very, very close match. You never know what's going to happen in map 4 as we get things loaded in. And I hear game is ready, 9K.
Yeah.
Let's go into Suravasa as RTFM leading the series 2-1. They can close out the series and move on to the next matchup. Or is it going to be 3-2-1 diving? They had the reverse sweep. They can make it happen again, certainly. Let's go into Suravasa.
Ready for battle.
Oh, my head is on fire. It's way too hot.
I mean, Singan Ju, that clutch was so insanely perfect, but they losing because they try to play clever, and yeah, they not diving and they lose. They need to dive.
Oh, Mean Machine has that Lucio. Jinsung back on Kiriko.
Okay.
And let's see how this goes. Trisha's sojourns on both teams.
Alive out there.
In general, the Kiriko is better pick than Batis because of the ultimate, but Proxy making so much high value with the window and neutral fight. And can he making so much like a value? Because Pato making so much value by his sojourn.
Let's see. This player on the screen, Petals, had so many opening kills. There we go again! Not contested on top. Jinsung striking back though. No Lucius for both teams. So Petals certainly alive. And after the recall, oh, that railgun certainly very close. If that shot went through the wall, it could have been a kill. Could have been a wall shot, but it's Overwatch. So Krumi has to respond. Almost. Testing against Petals. It seems like a very tough deal right now.
True. I mean, I'm not sure the Luller tried to be spear enemy soldier, because I think barely I can see that. Maybe there's a Petal get the less pressure.
But that's already 44%.
Yeah, true.
RTFM, they better fight.
Oh my god.
Petals! Guess what? Guess who we were voting for if they end up winning here? As RTFM, they just have to back off. Maybe one more contest? And if they want to contest, they can't lose anyone else. Proxy's ready with the window. Might be pressing on that immediately. The javelin from Ruler. There's that Amp Matrix. Oh. Petals once again, Ruler dead! False Spawn fighting no one. That 3-2-1 diving, having first point. There's no way RTFM come back from this fight.
We need to check his PC. What a shot.
I can't believe this. 3-2-1. They had a 5-map game just for this. He must be on the high roll.
Yeah. And
for today.
He getting better every single map.
Which is pretty insane.
Oh, okay. Hope change to the Genji. And because Batis is going to be easy to mark by Genji.
I think that's a good flow. I think RTFM thinking about the flow of change was needed.
Okay.
Terra starts from Ruler. Petals dead. Okay, that's a start.
Oh no, Ju.
Zoo. Okay. But the sound barrier has to be used from Mean Machine. A lot of aggressive engages coming down from 3-2-1 diving, and even with that, Let's see if they can get the first point. There's a bit of a dive from Sunghan.
Krumi, nice shot.
1-1 trade. Overclock still active.
This ends now.
The beat from RTFM. They really want to get this first captured on the second point. Petals back in form somehow. This player is just unstoppable at the moment on Sojourn.
And Proxy have another window, and Jisung still have a first critical OT.
Yes, but that was with everything.
And now it's gonna be so much hard time for RTFM making the winning contender here. It's almost hesitated.
There's a Matrix to buy a whole lot of time.
A good
The Proxy's
location.
just using it because he knows that a lot of ultimates are ways away from RTFM. And here's the rotation. Hope. Building up that Dragon Blade. There's the
Okay.
Kiriko Rush. Eastern Red Rush coming in early. The disengage from 3-2-1. And here's the flip. 67% from 3-2-1 diving.
Now Pedal gonna be looking for the kill. Okay, side fight.
Is that an overextension? But the teammates covering him. 3-2-1 diving. Trying to flank from the higher ground. And there is Sunghan. Not with the teammate, but coming back into the control point. Blade should be ready soon enough. There's
nice
Terra
move.
Surge, but
Oh my
Genji
god.
going down right before that. The field keeping everyone alive. Proxies doing a massive job. Zhu recalls back with 2. Basically no HP, but still that's a teamfight win again. Almost finds another. Petals. He just, there's no break on this guy. It's just acceleration.
He just natural shot is almost like an ultimate. Every shot he's like making so much easy win.
That's the second point, and 5 ultimates
Yeah.
ready to go.
Oh my god.
Okay, RTFM will have better rotation because of the next point, but okay, Genji Blade has to be the saving grace for RTFM. If this is a 3-0 for Flashpoint, I don't know what's gonna happen in the next map. RTFM looking for that opportunity. They do have better positioning. Here's a rotation from 3-2-1.
This ends.
Pedal. With the kill again! Sound barriers just a little too late! RTFM falling into pieces! 3 members dead. That was even with the beat! This might just be a 3-0 Flashpoint. 9K, what do you think? You lost your words!
Yeah, I
the
mean-
mic is on!
I mean, I don't know because there's so much like a pedal, like a pressure. The power is so incredible high, and RTFM doesn't know how to do, and Kurumi is shut down almost like every fight.
This Sojourn is one of the best Sojourn I've seen in weeks. And that's why Kurumi has to really contest. Here's Proxies. There's a blade!
Oh my god,
the
one
pedals!
more.
Okay, but here's the blade. Can you accomplish much? The sound barrier
One
okay,
more.
kept Lucio alive for some time, but that's 4-4. Oh, never mind, 4-3. Ruler dead. Hope running away into safety. No, never mind, not into safety. Here's Pedal. Okay, there was some contest, and
Okay.
ooh,
You got the
another dangerous shot. Zhu going very low, but always healed back up. It's
I
come
mean-
10% away. RTFM.
He get the
Come
spear.
touch! Someone with the kill. Kirumi dead.
Oh
No one's okay. Overtime. Genji barely
Oh
touching the point.
no.
Hope is dead. This is 3-0. Nothing else can happen here, unless it's just Ruler and Mauli. No one can come touch. Kuruli is coming from the spawn. That's a 3-0 flashpoint for 3-2-1 diving. RTFN did not even contest.
This is my first time to see 3-0 at the flash point.
Oh my god, that's a way to come back into series.
I mean, they're probably upset about the last map.
What happened to RTFM?
I don't know. Just pedal, just unstoppable. That was
Incredible. That's one of the scariest Sojourn player I've ever seen in the entire KR Pacific Japan. especially in Flashpoint. In just one map, the impact that single player can have is this. If it's this much, then I don't really know what's gonna happen. In Rialto, I believe, will be the final map. Whoa, my heart's beating a little too fast.
Okay, but good news for the RTFM is Rialto, you can do double flash support. And that is kind of working very well. But also, good news for the 3-2-1 diving is at the first point is you can do like a really good defense with the Lucio.
So if I had to pick a player of the match, I would certainly pick Petals. But RTFM still can win. They just have one more map to win.
Okay.
Oh, very close call. And it all comes down to this final map. Chosen, picked by RTFM. Rialto.
Okay.
I haven't seen Rialto in a very long time.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. If Petals, if RTFM cannot stop Petals, that is just GG.
Yeah.
Something has to be done, and this man has to be chained or leashed, something or caged. Someone has to put a stop to this, or else it is just GG right now. And the final map, ladies and gents, it's being loaded up. Unless there's a big mental damage from RTFM, let's see what they come up with. It all comes down to this final map, 2-2 tied. At the moment, the winner of this map will move on. The loser will be knocked out from Pacific. Is it going to be 3-2-1 diving or RTFM? Let's find out together. Final map. Oh man, it all comes down to this one map to decide the winner of this winner's match. Third match and the final match that we have. I'm sure the nerves might be coming into these players as every match is a knockout from here.
Okay. So this is what I say. At the 3-1 diving, if they have a Lucio, the first point you can do like a crazy dive defense. And 3-1 diving was very struggle at the defense. This meaning they can still bring the win at here.
And with the Widow, Kurumi has to get some revenge.
Yeah, he needs to get
The final flashpoint was just not the map for him. Here's Petals. Ready to fire instead.
Ooh.
And there's a... Oh my god! That one was nasty!
What a shot! What a
And this
shot!
Zenyatta is just not at the right place. And the Sigma too! Look at his movements and the cover play from the teammates.
Oh, he get paid
There's
back.
Kurumi, finally with the Ash. That might be the starting point for RTFM.
This might be the snowball for the situation.
Let's see, that's a small snowball for RTFM now. Let's see how big it gets. But did you see the movements from Petals and the confidence?
It was so clean.
That was exceptional. But now, finally, there's some push. Okay, let's hold on. As Hope checking from the back, some damage done. No pulse bomb yet, but that was not a kill. But the damage has been done.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Kurumi looking for the target. There's one more. Jinsung did some kill, but more has been done from Zoo and Petals. These two DPS line up from 3-2-1 diving. Okay, Ruler trying to do what he can, but he's isolated alone. Way too many members dominating on him. 2 minutes and 12. RTFM, can they really get further push?
I mean, if they get the one kill this near angle, they can make in the situation. But I think I don't know why, but Pelo never died from the.
Yes, I don't think he ever died. Oh, except for that one Ash kill.
I mean, he even not get that much pocket. I feel like.
Yes,
But,
and Kurumi with the dynamite.
Huge
gets
kill.
one,
Huge
and
kill.
finally, because everyone was stacked up, that's a dynamite to push. Exactly what RTFM needed at the moment when you only have minute 30 left. 3-2-1 diving. Can't really be losing more members as
Okay, also they're really far from the sound barrier, and they have a pop. So much good condition for the making the RTFM never make them to the touch. Okay, good window.
Proxies.
Oh,
Major. Okay, no bomb this game. No. For now, there's a flux. Okay, here's Ruler trying to push the front. Jinsung responding back. And here's Hope. With the Transcendence. Wants to get the payload.
Oh,
okay, there's
capture.
the push in. Could not get that contest.
Okay, this is really good scenario for the RTFM because even they have a sound barrier. I mean, it's not gonna be easy to contest the enemy as a first point.
9K, the snowball that you talked about, it's getting bigger, right?
Yeah, I think pedal diet there is not maybe the big snowball for at the moment, but it's making so much like a meme machine never get the charge of his sound barrier.
He's ready with the beat now. Oh, that's a flux from Seongan. Some good response.
Okay, pedal get the another kill. Seongan get the another kill.
Oh, Jinsung doing some
Oh
massive.
my god,
okay,
but
but
get the trade.
Maoli, the
Oh.
support, and Hope.
What a dirty fight!
The supports did so much damage in this
Yeah.
fight. Jinsung in the middle of the fight, always catching up with one of the kill feed.
That was huge, yeah.
And we thought 3-2-1 diving almost had.
Oh no!
What? This cannot be happening. Zenyatta snipes. That's like the third in a row now. Oh, even the sound barrier off. Meme machine.
Okay, if the
Pedals,
pedal didn't kill.
overclock.
Oh no.
First shot miss.
Oh,
Second
yeah.
shot hits.
One more?
It
Oh,
does
Bob-
hit, but
Bob
doesn't
killed
kill. Still good enough. But is it good enough when you lose the Lucio now? And you are far away from the spawn. I think they're looking for. There's a kinetic grasp
Okay.
and the stagger. Slow kills as RTFM. They're trapped here. It's either death here or into the waters.
Oh,
Transcendence! Jinsung! I don't know about that. You've been doing good so far, but that might be a big snowball.
Yeah,
for,
I think
for the opponent now.
I think that is not good idea at all. But are he gonna be swapped to something? No, I don't think so.
Maybe to Lucio. We never know. But Maoli's a Lucio player.
Yeah. So I think
Maybe that was a panic. Trent's.
I mean if you save the Sigma, definitely a good idea. But after that, this snowball can making so much bad timing for the team. But still, they have advantage RTFM.
Okay, less than a minute now. RTFM.
This is last fight.
Yes, as this can be the choking point. 3-2-1. In position. But a lot of members around the stairs. One dynamite can change a lot of things. There's hope. Pulse bomb doesn't hit. Ruler with the fluffs. Catches
Okay.
Lucio, both. Support's gone. Zoo pedals. Zoo gets one tracer. Okay, that's a start.
One
But
more.
Kurumi with the kill. Just two members.
Oh, pulse.
Kurumi.
Oh,
Once again, Zoo.
do they can touch? No.
And here's Jinsung. It's just one
Okay.
left. Who just came back from the spawn. So that's a second touch. And the spawn will take a long time for a regroup for 3-2-1.
And here, I think Lucio is better in general at the defense, but the problem right now is the Kurumi making so much like a gap Sigma duel, and that Sigma duel making the snowball for them to holding the point side.
And this third point is extremely hard to go all the way. Here is Seongan. Dodges the rock.
Oh, nice.
Through the field. And a kill. You see that timing? The field was gone right before the drop. Nicely done for the team.
And Kurumi using his ultimate.
Yeah, even Bob was out. And see, Jinsung with another kill in the middle. It just keeps on happening.
This is Kurumi's change to the soldier at here. It makes really a lot of sense for me because the first point, second point, you need like a pushing out enemy Sigma, and that is making a snowball. But at the third point, the most important thing is the get of one kill by the situation, and you hard to push out enemy Sigma. So this swap is very reasonable for me.
And we're talking less than 35 seconds now.
Yeah, and the sound barrier,
Yeah.
how can they be not making the sound barrier working?
As long as
Oh my god, Jisung!
Jisung! This guy's insane! Better be a DPS at this point! No Tracer. Petals might have to pick. Okay, there's
he
the
gets Sigma ulti, Sigma ulti.
Ruler. There's a beat from Meat Machine, keeping everyone alive at least. The field. Petals did overclock, did nothing. Maoli with the strike back. Field is gone on the opponent's side. Zhu back in action. Got Jinsung on the back. Zhu once again.
Zhu?
And a triple kill.
But also they have a 2-man at there.
Okay, this payload is pushing though. Payload is pushing. We're overtime, so it's gonna take a while, but Ruler here. And Zhu cannot fight alone. Must be waiting for the team, and there it is, the flank. With Sunghan is here, but the 2-man, if they drop now, this might be just over.
Okay, Lucio coming back. Okay, Hope.
And Ruler survived.
Everyone back at here.
Everyone's back from RTFM. In the spawn. Of course,
Oh,
will take
nice
a long
window.
time. Maoli with the window, and everyone
Oh no,
next to the
Sombra.
wall. There's a push. This payload keeps on pushing. Sunghan with the flux. There's a couple of kills. So that might be the end of Petals. Back with the Sombra. But still, 76 meters.
What? Wow.
That's an accomplishment, I would say. Not a three-pointer, but a very good one from RTFM.
Switching sides.
It is. Because, I mean, Jisung, like he, Janyata is making so much better for the making the team get the snowball for the.
It was insane.
Yeah.
I'll just say it out loud. Jinsung got more kills than Kurumi did.
Yeah. True.
It was some insane Zenyatta plays. It's kind of hard. Except for that one Transcendence, I would say perfect play. Oh. Man, this is really hard. Now, 3-2-1 diving, they have to go all the way, not to the 3-point, but 76 meters, and that final 3-point on Rialto is extremely hard.
Yeah, extremely hard, and
The
also
respawn is so far away
yeah.
from the attacker's side.
And also this map, the Jisung can be played really safe zone a lot of time, and he can do damage stacking. Also, Meat Machine is going to be a hard time for making his own ultimate.
Not so sure about that, but I try.
And Kurumi choosing the Ashes may be a good idea because Bob is also you can holding a lot of points long time. Are they gonna be changed a totally different style? No, I don't think so.
Total dive, Sombra Doomfist? No.
Okay, nah.
Whew. Almost thought about that for a second. That's a dream.
Okay, Proxy. Okay, he changed
Okay,
the.
Kurumi still on Ash. Seems like that's a better hero for him.
Yeah, he brings so much winning condition a lot of time for team. Okay. But can Paddle making the kill from this attack? Because this angle attack. Oh, what a shot.
Pretty good headshot. Stunned away. Let's see how far 3-2-1 diving can push. It all comes down to this. As, okay, Ruler kind of isolated alone, but yet to be found. Okay, stunned. That's a dangerous moment. Saved by the field. Good catch there by Maoli.
Oh no.
Oh, but eventually chased down from 3-2-1. The mobility is just not the same. And more kills just to follow. As this can actually be a very fast first cap.
Yeah.
The first point A. Ruler already back, but Hope still needs a couple of more seconds to respawn.
I mean, because if you're holding that high ground, when the Lucio diving like that one, Sigma is almost impossible to disengage. But this angle, I think still RTFM can. Oh no!
Oh! Jinsung gets. And Petals once again. That's a 2v5 now. With just the Matrix, I don't think that was even needed. The snipe, the damage has been done. RTFM is bleeding. Bleeding way too much.
I mean, this first point defense is always important, but you never say the first point defense is get. Oh yeah.
That's a little
He just-
overextension,
yeah.
but
It's okay,
let's
it's okay.
just
He
close our
deserved
eyes.
it. That even not snowball because yeah.
That's far away from the respawn,
Yeah.
so I think that's still okay. Let's see. RTFM, do they want to push more with Petals dead?
Okay.
Okay, right next to the payload. So stabilizing things in that high ground.
Hope you need to do something at here. Okay,
Oh, but
pulse bomb is gone.
Still the push is coming. Finally, there's some contest.
Oh,
Zhu
Luller.
dead again.
Okay, good kill.
But some ultimates
But-
being kept from both.
Just only 10-second kind of.
And there's a bit of a weird rotation. Off to the side, waiting for Zhu to come and join. Hey, what's up? Yes, we're back in game. There's an early block, Sunghan.
Oh, what aggression! What aggression!
And what they want Ruler dead now. And Bop here.
They're using 2 ultimate to try to counter it, but still they never they impossible protect his teammate.
That was quickly well done. Ruler could not escape. Ooh,
Oh my god, they make it
Pedal?
so whoa.
pedal.
One more?
Oh god.
I'm losing my words.
Very aggressive moments from pedal.
But Seunghan diving with the ultimate is so clean every single time.
It's kind of crazy how much he's able to accomplish with the back line joining. There's
Okay,
speed.
sound better.
The field immediately gone. Kurumi on Widow. There's the Trent. And the Flux back. Jinsung with another snipe.
Okay, Jude.
These just keeps on happening. Zhu, okay, we'll be targeting onto that Widow.
Okay, if you're not control the Jew at here, it's gonna be really hard time for RTFM because so much angle they can dive in here, and
Sneaky.
RTFM never making the Jisung value, so they need to clean this guy.
We'll be always striking from the back. And that's why Kurumi switched from the Widow, knowing that he could forever be sniped from the Tracer. Nice switch. Holy Matrix up. Proxies, they want to go down from the stairs. The only ult available for 3-2-1 diving. RTFM. Pushing next to them. There's Hope. Pulse. No hit this time.
Need 1 kill.
Let's see how much you can deliver. Petals, Zhu very low. The field has to be gone. Keeping them alive from the side.
Oh.
Someone melted down.
But
No
still,
take.
Jew can making value at here.
Jinsung dead from the shot.
Oh, Hope, nice
and
kill.
Hope. But
Oh.
Zhu Proxy's responding. One more kill.
Nice by Hope. But can he burn time for
And the
the?
exchange.
Okay.
Is this slightly better for 3-2-1?
Oh, maybe Hope can holding the payload.
Hope is there at the field. Gone from Proxies.
Okay.
Of course, the respawn little quicker for RTFM in defense. But that was a dangerous moment without Hope.
And Pedal ultimate is coming right now.
And Maoli early Matrix just to get this defense stabilized.
Each charger
man.
needs just 1 kill making the winning condition.
Now, minute and 10. Still got about, oh man, about, can't do math. Less than 30 meters to go.
Oh, that one.
Oh, here is Petals.
Okay.
Overclock ready to go.
They have a trance. And Chromie also have a overclock. And Hope doing so much
There's
thing.
beat, there's
Okay,
Trance,
nice
the
ultimate.
Flux, catching 2.
Oh, nice disengage.
Ruler.
Oh
Actually,
my
and
god.
Petals. Big win here. Off to the side, Trends has to be used. The beat. Where's the beat?
Is it Ajax? Oh, Pedal
But
and
still,
Seunghan.
Petals doing so much work.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hope. Finally brought down by Zhu.
Oh no.
But that's a second point. Minute 50. Extended time now, and they're going closer for that win. Kurumi has to show the reason why he's off to this Widow again. Some really close moments. Okay, switching back.
Okay.
Wonder which hero, Ashe or Sojourn? It is Sojourn. And here is 3-2-1 diving.
I mean, that payload stop angle,
Yes.
it's gonna be hard to RFFM push out the enemy.
Pulse on misses from Zhu. They do see the final point. All up to Pedal.
Okay, Hope.
Looking for the kill onto Pope.
Hope.
Recalled. In a dangerous zone. Blinks away somehow.
Oh, they're droning out.
Okay, this payload
Oh,
pushing
nice
Kurumi.
kill.
With the kill.
Good
Worth
rotation.
Rotation from 3-2-1 diving. They're flanking from the side. Coming back from behind. Mounting dead.
Oh,
There's
nice
a
pulse!
pulse.
Nice
Oh,
pulse!
Hope! Jinsu Kurumi, that might be the end. 45 seconds.
No,
What a pulse bomb.
They definitely can lead taking, but the problem is they don't have any option to making the winning condition at
There's
here.
a Matrix coming soon, but they need to come fast. They do have Lucio. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds.
Can they make it happen? Some ultimates coming online soon enough, but it might not be enough. Then that pulse might just have done it for RTFM. 20 seconds.
Okay.
And Matrix ready. Flux coming soon for both. Proxy's
Oh,
ready.
no!
Jinsu dead! No! No transcendence!
Oh no, Pedal!
Petals.
Oh my
the
god!
clock. This must be it! Flux to respond from Ruler. 3 men. Dead already!
Oh my
3-2-1
god.
diving! They have done it! And that will be the finish! 3-2-1 diving wins and delivers the final map! They advance to the next match.
Oh my god.
My goodness! We thought it was over with the pulse bomb!
Yeah, it was almost over, and that time,
Less than 30 seconds left.
yeah, and also they have a almost trance, and that trance die by window, and Pedal just like
Yes.
instantly like
Again,
a
instant matrix
Yeah.
by proxies and just Petals finishing up along
What
with
a
Sunan.
game.
What a close matchup here at Pacific. And it just came down to a 3-2-1 diving win, but RTFM was so close to be
Yeah.
winning the series.
I mean, if they're not losing at the first point that much, they probably win this series. But oh my god,
9K. That was a lot. That was a moment where I just needed a moment of refresh.
true.
Way too much heat in this room right now.
I mean,
that was some really good Overwatch.
I mean, yeah, true. I mean, Singan Sigma style is just suddenly bring up by himself. He just dive in and he's just doing so much damage at there.
And it just worked. And the final flank around to get a lot done. It seemed like everything was possible. And of course, there were some really good moments from Hope.
Yeah,
Hope was incredible, delaying
True.
so much time.
True.
But still, that was just not enough.
I mean, second point almost Hope like a block
Uh-huh.
more than 2 times, 3 times.
Yeah,
and
single-handedly.
Yeah.
It was almost done. And but so much time for the team to come back to the respawn.
True.
I thought it was possible, but at the end, just clutch moments. And the snipes from Jinsung, there was so many key plays just
Yeah.
from one map. Incredible game. What a close series. I think one of the close series I've seen from Korea, Korea, Japan, and Pacific all together for the 4 weeks. Certainly one crazy match, and it was a hard choice, I think, but maybe not a hard choice. Let's find out who that player of the match is from 3-2-1 diving. I think we all know who that's going to be. The railgun, very likely. That's
Okay.
Petals.
I mean, okay, if you see at the flash point, I think if you only see the flash point, he deserves it even at the one map. Showing about so much like a different momentum and ultimate condition, and it's making team so much like a high. This first kill, look at
Oh.
this first kill.
The thing is, yeah, the opening kills literally shut down the opponent's team fight.
Oh my, that was double headshot even.
Oh, really? That was
Okay, so
kind of rare.
yeah,
to
even
see.
here that double headshot. Okay.
Yeah, even through the see after the beat, does not know when to stop. That's incredible. I mean, we can enjoy this highlight as long as we want. This should be like 3-minute highlight.
Precision and control.
Oh man,
Wow.
I'm sure everyone popped off at the final moment, as you can see. Oh my God, Petals!
Where is from? I mean, where is came from? Is contenders or?
I don't know.
I mean-
He is certainly a Korean player. That's
Okay.
all I know.
What a shot!
What a crazy shot. And sometimes if you had this player, okay, this was a moment of a flank. The final touching moment, less than 5 seconds. My goodness. I fully enjoyed that highlight.
And next week's gonna be 3-1 diving and honeypot.
Honeypot will be the next match. Wow. And the winner will be going up against Daff. Might be a rematch versus Honeypot, or at this rate, we might have 3-1 diving versus Daff.
If 3-1 diving making onto the final, it's meaning their loser bracket being a top 2.
Oh yes, that's right. And the top 2 advances.
Yeah. That is almost, as I know, has happened to one team only. And this might be...
This might be the miracle lower bracket run through. With a 3-1, 3-2, another 3-2. I don't know what's going to happen against Honeypot. That should be an incredible matchup. And Daff is just sitting on top, just watching all this and, okay, petals. Marking, okay, writing his name down a little bit. Okay, we need to come up with a plan against this guy. Oh man, what a day it has been, 9K.
I mean, I always love to see the Sojourn play. I mean, that is one of the best thing at the Overwatch 2 right now. And I have so much like a hype more than Widowmaker a lot of time. And their 3-1 diving, Sungan have a hard time at the very beginning. And every single match he growing up and he making his own style. And that is working very well.
I think this was the only night with a double 3-0.
Yeah.
I think I can.
This is only
I don't think I can recall another one with a double 3-2, and been very satisfied. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys watching at home was also satisfied from the packed action today. 3-1. They barely won against Valari Society, and the pop-up continued. The momentum was not shut down. And RTFM came really close, but that will be the result of tonight. Oh man, I might need to call a cap after the yellow cap that we talked about from Midtown. As I'm running low on energy, that will be the next matchup.
Okay.
2 matches, and to find out who's the best from Pacific. 3-1 diving the winner from all the matches tonight versus Honeypot, who has been waiting. And the winner goes up against Daff, the king of Pacific for now, but let's see if that king stays on that throne or will be thrown off the throne from the winner of match 13 that we have. That's next week, and I can't wait for it. I cannot wait for it. But 3-1 diving, I think they found a very solid choice.
Yeah, I mean that proxy just changed it, making the until here.
And now Honey and also Daff, they got some work to do. Okay, it'll be very likely proxy start next week, and they have to do something about it. And I'm sure it has been some fantastic Overwatch for you guys tonight. I fully enjoyed it. Almost out of energy. I don't usually go out of energy, and this has been one fantastic night. How did you enjoy so far?
I mean,
9K?
it was very fun to watching, especially each other's Sojourn and the player growing up during the match is one of the biggest thing I can see. And the one player making so much game changer, and that probably, I'm not sure they have a coach or the teammate who made the decision. He probably proud right now.
He's probably just having one of the best day of his life, and that was one of the best play that we've seen from a Pacific player so far. But that's gonna do it for us today, and Pacific will continue next week, but more to come out from Asia. We will actually continue with Korea starting from tomorrow. The final weekend from Korea to wrap things around. So a lot more to be going through. Pacific, Korea, Japan. It's just going to happen all over again on this new patch. It feels so good to be back without the Malga. I'm sure a lot of you guys had so much fun watching some close matches tonight, and I hope you guys fully enjoyed. But that's going to do it for us. 9K here, G Clef, and we're going to sign out. See you guys all in Overwatch.